consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Good morning. Thank you so much for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. We begin the news this morning with the federal government, as the federal government has approved the purchase of 2 new communication satellites to boost Nigeria's digital infrastructure and support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to grow the economy to $1 trillion. The Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, disclosed this on Wednesday in Abuja at a press conference to mark Global Privacy Day 2026 organized by the Nigerian Data Protection Commission. Mr. Bosun Tijani said the approval marked a significant shift in Nigeria's digital strategy, noting that the country currently stands out in West Africa for lacking active communication satellite, a gap the new assets are expected to address. Away from the story, workers of the Nigerian Commodity Exchange have urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to urgently intervene and rescue the exchange from immense collapse, warning that the institution has been pushed by fund withdrawal, governance lapses, and unresolved staff welfare issues. In a statement dated the 27th of January 2026 titled Save a Soul, an appeal from workers of Nigerian Commodity Exchange to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services Employees, said the situation at the exchange had become critical. Moreover, in a statement signed by AUP CTRE Chairman, FCT Council Aliyu Maradun, and the Secretary Jibril Adebanjo, the union said, and I quote, "The Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services Employees stands with the workers of the Nigerian Commodity Exchange and calls on our dear President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to save the entire institution from immense collapse." We'll move away from there. The economic community of West African states has placed regional security at the center of its agenda as it works toward achieving 5% economic growth across West Africa. This was made known by the president of the ECOWAS Commission, Omar Toure. While speaking in Abuja at a meeting with development partners yesterday, Mr. Toure, while presenting highlight of the ECOWAS 2025 annual report, said security challenges continued to affect part of the region, prompting intensified engagement by the bloc. His official statement says, if we look at the various sectors and areas of our activities, we will see that in the area of peace and security, our preoccupations remain with growing insecurity that some areas of the region continue to suffer from. He further said, therefore, peace and security remain at the head of a mandate. End of his statement. Nigeria earned an average of 55 trillion naira from crude oil sales in 2025. An analysis of official production figures released by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and crude price data published this by the CBN of Nigeria. The 2025 figure is higher when compared to the 50 trillion naira earned in 2024. The NUPRC data indicate that Nigeria produced a total of 530.41 million barrels of crude oil between January and December 2025, with output fluctuating throughout the year amid outages, operational disruptions, and a gradual recovery in some producing fields. The 55 trillion naira was obtained by multiplying 530.41 million barrels by the average crude oil price of $72 in 2025 and converting the result with 1,450 naira to a dollar. The crude oil production opened the year strongly at 47.70 million barrels in January before falling to 41.02 million barrels in February. However, output recovered modestly in March to 43.42 million barrels and rose further in April to 44.57 million barrels. The production remained relatively stable through the second quarter, increasing slightly to 45.04 million barrels in May and 45.16 million barrels in June. The National Pension Commission has approved a 1,173% increase in pensions for retirees under the Nigeria Social Insurance Trust Fund, ending the 21-year freeze that left beneficiaries on incomes ravaged by inflation. The approval was disclosed in a statement on Wednesday by PENCOM Director General Ms. Omolola Oluwuraran. The decision affects 2,116 retirees, pushing combined monthly pension payment from 12.56 million to 159.95 million naira and significantly improving the post-retirement welfare for long-neglected pensioners. On an individual level, some retirees who had been receiving as little as 18,000 naira monthly will now earn about 206,000 naira. PENCOM also approved the payment of 8.70 billion naira in arrears, translating to an average lump sum payout of about 3 million naira per beneficiary, with some retirees receiving over 8 million naira. PENCOM says the adjustment is the first pension increase for NSITF beneficiaries since 2005, and this represents a correction of a long-standing regulatory failures. You're just joining us now. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. Right now, the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria (MAN) has cautioned that the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control enforcement action against sachet alcohol could trigger unintended consequences in the country. The warning was issued by MAN's Director General, Mr. Segun Ajayi-Kadir, during an interview on the national TV yesterday. He made this known while acknowledging concerns around underage alcohol consumption, and MAN argues that an outright ban on sachet and small volume alcoholic drinks is a blunt policy tool that could inflict significant economic damage without addressing the root of the problem. The association maintained that sachet packaging is a legitimate and widely used business model designed to serve the low-income consumers, and that better regulation, not prohibition, offers a more balanced solution. Despite trillions of naira invested in Nigeria's electricity sector, repeated national grid collapses in 2026 have renewed concerns that funding alone cannot fix the country's long-standing power crisis. Energy experts, system operators, and industry analysts have raised concern in separate interviews with Nairametrics following fresh system failures this year. They argue that the outages expose deep structural, technical, and governance weaknesses that continue to undermine grid stability despite heavy government spending. The energy experts and system operators say the grid failures reflect a fundamental design and coordination problem that money alone cannot fix. They argue that without deep reforms, increased funding may only prolong existing inefficiencies. And now let's look into business, where the BUA Foods PLC has reported a pre-tax profit of 534 billion naira for 2025, nearly double the 284 billion naira recorded in 2024. This was made known according to its latest financial statement filed on the Nigerian Foreign Exchange. The fourth quarter added 102 billion naira to the annual profit, marking a 39.3% increase on the fourth quarter revenue of 383 billion naira. For the full year revenue, there was about 18.1%, approximately 1.8 trillion naira, driven by stronger sales across the company's product lines. The profitability was further supported by other income, finance income, and a significant reduction in finance costs, largely due to lower foreign exchange losses. Let's look into the key highlight of the 2025 versus 2024. The turnover revenue was 1.8 trillion naira, up to 18.08% year-on-year. The cost of sales was 1.13 trillion naira versus 987.1 billion naira. The gross profit was 672.1 billion naira, up from 24.29% year-on-year. The administrative expenses was 40.4 billion versus 28.5 billion naira. Selling and distribution expenses was 68.7 billion naira versus 40.2 billion naira. The operating profit was 565.3 billion naira, up from 19.75% year-on-year. The finance cost was 21.9 billion naira versus 203.2 billion naira. The pre-tax profit was 534.8 billion naira, up 88.12% year-on-year. The total asset was 1.38 trillion naira, up from 26.54% year-on-year. The retained earnings was 694.7 billion naira, up from 65.02% year-on-year. Away from that, the House of Representatives yesterday urged the federal government to address the scourge of hunger across the country through coordinated harmonization of the various poverty reduction schemes currently being implemented in the country. The decision of the House followed the consideration and adoption of a motion of urgent public importance moved by Yobe lawmaker Mrs. Khadija Ibrahim during a plenary session. Report says that a recent estimate showed that about 139 million Nigerians, representing 61% of the population, are living below the national poverty line, with projections suggesting this figure could reach about 141 million by 2026 due to economic pressures including inflation and weak growth. Let's move to Ekiti, where the Ekiti state government has approved 76.6 million as vehicle and housing loans for primary school teachers in the state. The approval compromises vehicle loans for 49 teachers and housing loans for 72 beneficiaries. The chairman of the Ekiti State Universal Basic Education Board, Prof. Femi Akiwumi, said the gesture was part of Governor Biodo Yebanji administration's commitment to improving teachers' welfare and boosting their morale. Mr. Akiwumi, in a statement issued in Advocacy, the state capital, yesterday, said incentives for educators were critical to the delivery of free and quality basic education. It will wrap on the news this morning. Thank you so much for joining us. I am Iri Ayomi Kole, aka It's a Friday. Have a blessed day and stay with us for the rest of the day. Let's meet again by 10 for ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Bye for now. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am ConsumerHalla Ajibola. Toodles!
Food is an essential part of the human life. It is a very necessary thing that makes sure that our body operates at the full capacity. Welcome back, consumers. It's a beautiful day and it's my favorite day of the week. And you know what that means. It is Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for different commodities, daily commodities that the consumers cannot do without. Talk about food items, talk about clothing, talk about gadgets, talk about cosmetics. It constitutes every commodity that the consumer cannot do without. Today we are live at Ojuoye Market at Mushin, and we are here to see what the provision store has for us. What can you get in every provision store? Talk about spaghetti, talk about macaroni, talk about your food items that you can get, drinks, and every other items that you can get here. My name is Uwoke Peace. Come with me. Let us check out Ojuoye Market in Mushin for today. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine. You too, girl?
I'm fine, thank you. So, ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Balikis Adejoke Amo. I'm dealing with soap here.
Okay.
Powder soap, washing soap, bathing soap.
So I see that you have detergents, you have bar soap from Tetmosol to Premier to Eva to sugar. That is sugar, yeah? Okay, so ma, can you tell me the prices of these items that you have here? You have the Dudu, you have clean, you have good mama, you have detergents, different types of detergents over here. So can you walk me through the prices of each of these items?
That Eva, the pack is 2.4.
Okay.
In Noses price. The soap is 2.5. Premier Q is 2.2. Let's talk about 2.2 is 5,000 naira by 6.
Okay.
Those detergents, you can see Eva, the big one is 1.5. The biggest ever of the detergents is 3.5. You understand? Like this one now. The bar soap 3, we can say 3 is 1.9.
Okay.
By the front of the in pack, that is why we are selling it. You understand? Okay, 12 is 5,000 naira. So because of those smaller is buying it, they will resell it. You understand? This one too, Wave, the big one is 1.4 by 4. The smallest one by 6 is 1,000 naira. So that is how we are selling it.
So in a row,
Yeah.
how many is in a roll of detergent?
Is many inside detergent. Some will be like 50. This one is small one.
Okay.
Inside you can see 55.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
You get many type of sizes.
Okay.
Understand? This one now, you can see they are calling this by 80.
90.
I cannot talk how many is inside. This one is 170 gram. Understand?
Yes.
All of it, you get many type of sizes.
Yeah.
cannot talk about it much. Is there many type of sizes inside?
I mean, let's also talk about, you said this one by 3. But if you were to sell this one, just a single one for me, how much would you sell it for?
700.
This is 700 naira.
700.
700 naira. Okay. So let's move away from, because you have detergents here, you have soap. Why are you selling sugar? Why are you selling toothpaste?
I have to sell it.
Why?
You know,
What brings
many
about that diversity?
people come and buy soap.
Okay.
You understand?
Yes.
They will buy toothpaste.
Okay.
Those smaller people come and buy market and resell it.
Yeah.
When they buy soap, they will ask for Baba, do you have toothpaste? They will buy it. You know, see, they will have of sugar. It's like we selling milk or biscuits. So you have to say, when you are selling biscuits, if you have chance, you can sell milk.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
That's why I'm selling it together.
Okay, so how much do you sell the toothpaste for?
Toothpaste.
What type of toothpaste do you even have here?
We have close up, we have charcoal, we have Aba.
Okay, so tell me the price of the close up of the charcoal and the herbal one.
See, this judo,
Yes.
this one is now the pack is 4.5.
4-5.
Yeah.
Okay.
That Aba, the pack is 2.5.
2-5. Okay.
This close up now, the pack is 500 naira.
500 naira.
That is how we are selling
So
it.
if I want to buy just one single one from the charcoal, let's say I want to buy one, how much will it be?
It's 1,000 naira. You can sell it 1,000 naira. You can sell it 900.
So okay, now we've moved away from close up, we've moved away from the toothpaste. Let's go to sugar. How do you sell sugar?
Sugar paint is 7,000 naira.
Okay.
Understand?
Yes, ma'am.
And we are signing it. We can sell the sides one 100 naira. We sell it 31,000. The small one, we are signing it 15 naira. We sell the pack. The 13 is 500 naira. So that is why we are selling it.
So for the sugar, do you resell to people? For
I
people that want to
we sell it again.
resell again.
Yeah, that is how I'm selling it.
That's how you sell it.
Yeah.
But if I want to buy for myself, I wanted to buy for myself now. I can't just buy a single one from you.
You can't buy one.
You can't buy. I can't buy one.
You can't buy one.
So you won't sell one to me.
So
Okay, well, so how long have you been in this business?
let me say, I changed my business.
You change
You
your
understand?
business.
It's only December I started.
Yes. Okay.
I'm not dealing with soap before.
Okay.
You
So
understand?
you just started
I
this.
just started it.
Okay.
Yes.
And how has it been for you?
It's doing fine.
It's very fine. Okay. So let's talk about the challenges. I mean, I know you just started, but have you faced anything that's proven to make this market a little bit difficult for you?
I faced a lot before I start this market.
Okay, ma'am.
But now I'm praying I should not face a challenge again. You understand?
Yes.
That is what I can say.
Thank you so much for your time. I wish you sales.
No problem. Thank you, sir.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my dear.
How are you today?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Ngozi.
Okay.
I'm selling food stuff.
So, Mrs. Ngozi, okay, I see that you have tomato paste, you have spaghetti, you have spices, so you have macaroni. So, can you just tell me, you sell food items, supplementary food items and major food items that we use to cook. So, can you just tell me the prices of some of these items you sell, these food items you sell?
Yeah, like spaghetti for pack, 18.5 for pack. A spicy for pack, 15.5. But if you buy one, I can sell one.
So, how much do you sell one?
Spaghetti one, 950. Spicy 700 per one roll. So wholesale price. So Macaroni, the same thing, 950.
950.
Yeah,
So what about the sweet corn, the green pea, the green beans? Which
yeah.
one? So
Depend the one you want. Different varieties. Green Giant pack 12,000. Sweet corn pack 15,500. Wholesale price.
so how much is tasty tom packet?
Packet.
Yeah, the carton.
The carton 72.
70.
Yeah.
What about Gino?
Junior. I can give you 74.
74.
Yeah.
So why is the price different?
Yeah, different content.
Okay.
Yeah.
So where do you buy them from? The spices, the spaghetti, the macaroni. Where do you get them from? Who do you buy from?
For company.
From the company.
Yeah.
Directly from the company.
Yeah.
So we you say that your items, the what you sell, are affordable.
Yeah.
They're affordable.
Yes.
Okay. How long have you been in this business?
You're rich. 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
And this is what you've basically been selling.
Yeah, exactly.
And how has it been for you?
Yeah, it's good.
That's been good.
Yes. Because everybody will eat. No matter anything you can show, you go shop. Yes.
So I said that you have hot pepper here. Now if I wanted to buy a roll of hot pepper, how much would you sell it to me?
I'm selling it 500.
500 naira.
Yeah.
But can you sell just a single sachet for me?
No. Now what's that price?
Now what's the price?
Yes.
Okay, what about the bama? The mayonnaise?
Bama?
Yeah.
Mama, I can sell roll, but I can't sell pieces.
You can't sell pieces.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good.
Okay, so can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
I'm Israel. So I sell drink, juice and alcoholic.
Okay,
So that's what I sell.
that's what you sell. You are in the drinks business. Okay, so can you tell me some of the drinks you have here? You said you sell the alcoholic and the non-alcoholic one. Then
Yes.
you sell juice too.
Yes.
So can you tell me some of the drinks you have here?
I have Action Bitter. I have Chivita product.
Okay.
Then I have Guinness Malt.
Okay.
So rest of them.
You have varieties of drinks.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Okay. So just without taking much of your time, just tell me the prices of some of the drinks you have here. You have Maltina, you have Viju Milk, you have Fresh Ale, you have Action Bitters, you have the Maltina, the canned one.
Okay, come to like Visual Milk. We sell at a rate of 5.3.
Okay.
Martina will sell Martina Pet. You know, have Martina Pet and can. Martina
Yeah.
Pet will sell 5.2. Then the can 12.3.
Okay.
So come to hot. Action Bitter, the sachet one for carton is 15,000 naira for now.
50,000.
Yes, so that's the amount we sell.
Okay. So this is a type of drink. It's called Jingami.
Yeah.
Okay. So and I see that it's a herbal mix. So how much do you sell this herbal mixture for?
That this ginger and me, right?
Yeah.
This one carton is 5.5.
5.5.
Yes.
How much do you sell Perus?
Very scan, right?
Yeah.
12.5.
12.5.
Yes.
Okay, let's talk about the Fresh Yo products. I'm seeing different Fresh Yo products here.
We have only pet and the Jody pet, medium size and the sachet.
And the sachet.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, so how much is the sachet? How much is the plate?
The pet is 5.8.
5.8.
So it's not much.
Okay,
The
what
price
about the
is
sachet?
The sachet is I sell 3,000 to 9. So it depends. So
Okay, Mr. Israel, can you tell me where do you get some of these items? Where do you buy? Who's the supplier?
uh,
Where do you get them from?
I get them from some of them is from company direct. So
Okay.
I got some of them from distributors.
And buying from distributors, does it affect how you sell to customers? Does it affect the price?
It doesn't affect because normally I will negotiate the price with them.
Okay.
If it is pay me, then I will buy from them. So I don't buy what that will affect the price I give to my customers.
Yeah. Okay, so tell me, how long have you been in this business?
I've been in this business more than 7 years now.
More than 7 years. And is it inside this market?
Inside this market.
Inside this market.
Yes.
So do you think you have loyal customers? People that will always buy from you?
A few of them is loyal.
Okay.
So,
okay. You have few loyal customers.
yes.
Okay. Mr. Israel, is there any challenge you face in this market that affects how you buy and how you sell?
You just know all this kind of market. Sometimes the price is not the price that you fix that other people be selling. Some people man use like 15 naira, even 100 naira to say just to maintain their customers. So such all this competition issue. So such a thing always affects this business, you understand?
Yeah. So okay, my last question for you. Compared to last year, would you say that the prices, comparing this year now and last year, would you say that the prices of the drinks you sell, are they stable, or do you think it has gone higher?
No stable at all. Sometimes it might go higher, sometimes it might come down.
Come down.
Yes.
And when it goes higher, how do you explain to your customers that it has gone higher?
Always try to let them know how it is. So some of them will understand. Some of them will thought you are the one adding the money, increasing the price. So that's it.
All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, Ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell in this market?
My name is Yemisi Ajewole.
Okay.
I'm market of Ojuwoye.
Yeah. So what do you sell in Ojuwoye market?
I'm selling biscuits, all the biscuits, everything, and custard pie, and so I'm selling it.
So it's a provision store.
Yes.
Okay, so you have a lot of biscuits over here. I feel like if I'm even going home, I should take one with me. Okay, Ma. How much do you sell? I see that you sell in cartons.
Yes, it's carton price.
Wholesale price. So let's talk about the prices. How much do you sell them?
Oh, sure.
The ones you can tell me.
That's the coaster.
Yes, Ma.
I'm selling it is 4.2.
Okay.
The small one, I'm selling 31, 32. It depends the market is, so I'm selling like that.
Yeah.
And Norios, I'm selling it 4.1. Paliji 3.1. And top 3.1. Chichoke. So I'm selling that one 6.4, 6.3. So that's it. Good time 2.1. All the butter cookies with the Kems Kaka is 4.2. So yes. So all those biscuits up, that one is Alakowe biscuits. The maternity digestive. I'm saying it's 4.2. Up 4.2. So that chichoke, the strawberry I'm selling it for 6.4. The banana 3.2, 3.1. So.
Why is the price is different? Is it because of the flavor?
Yes, that the flavor of the strawberry is moving than the banana.
Oh, so people buy the strawberry.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
They buy it. So.
What about custard price? That you have custard pie.
Custard price, my own is 6,000 naira. That the green one is moving fast as the blue one. So
the green one.
Green one is moving. Yeah,
so how much is the green one?
It's 6,000 naira.
6,000. What about the blue one?
Blue one is 5. That blue one can sell at 5,000 or 5.2. That's it.
So you mentioned that some flavor sells better than the other. So when you want to stock up, do you stock up based on the flavor that people buy more, or you just stock up generally?
I will buy that. Say some people now will tell you say If you want buy this one, it's how they move for market. You buy this, you join to push it.
Yeah.
So that one, you say if you see coaster now, the other night I tell her say no buy chem. If you no buy coaster, you cannot buy it. That's the coaster. You know, so coaster is moving down, and so if you take this one, sell coaster, I will take it. You buy it because it's moving in the market. That's the bellows now. The same thing. This game is the same thing. So that's all. You don't have choice. If you want buy 5 carton, the moving one, you can push, but you are not. You don't get choice. You will buy it no more because we sell it. So that's it.
So okay, at what season do you sell most?
Season.
Yes.
Season December time, January. Is moving market, especially December, November, December, January.
Yeah.
So the big yes for the market. Yes.
Ma, can you tell me how long have you been in this business?
They don't tell. They don't tell.
So it's not like 5 years, 10 years, 7 years.
It's not 10 years.
Wow.
I don't pass 30 years for this market.
Wow.
Yes.
And
I bought for my first one. I had to pay it for inside. My first one now is a big guy. So
oh, that's cool. Okay, ma. Is there any challenges that you face in this market? You know, that affects how you buy and how you sell.
Challenges different you because if you buy market, maybe the market is no more. You know, say if you owe person, say you won't collect money. So you know, say the market the gain is see 200 naira. Then the expenses they do it pass. Not be say the gain and now they take is but now they pray for God say make He help us.
Yes.
That's it. So no way. You know, say no pain, no gain.
Yeah.
If you person fall, you can rise up.
Yes.
That's the market.
That's good. That's really good. Let's talk about last year. Compared to last year, if we compare today now, this present month, and we compare it to last year's sales, do you think the economy is stable? The prices are they stable or are they high?
No, it is stable now.
It's very stable now.
Yes.
And are your customers happy about it?
Yes. No go on, no, just day as day.
It's okay now. Okay, so tell me the most affordable item I can buy right now. Let's say I have on a budget of maybe 2,000, 3,000. Which biscuits can I buy and take home with me? Yes.
You buy this Paligi. Yes. This one, that Paligi, you buy 3,000. We can't buy them, it's 3,1, 3,2, but you should buy them 3,000. And the top, this top, now this one, 3,000. Big key, 3,000. Yes, you can buy it. Yes.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm good, and you?
Thank you, I'm fine too. So ma, can you tell me your name and what you sell? What do you do in Ojuwoye market?
My name is Blessing Joseph.
Okay.
I sell oil in large quantity, palm oil and groundnut oil.
In large quantity.
Yeah.
Okay. So can you explain the quantities you have available, the ones you sell? How do you sell them?
We sell in drums,
Okay.
gallon, 5 liter, ever, and small ever.
And small level.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the prices of each of these quantities you mentioned. The gallon, the drum, the small level, the big ever. So let's talk about the prices.
The gallon is 450.
Okay.
Then 25 liters, we have gauge, we have fill up.
Okay.
Gauge is fill up is 58,000. White gauge is 52,000. Ever is 3,400. Small ever is 1,700.
Okay. What about drum?
Drum is 440.
440.
Yeah.
Okay, ma, let's talk about where you get them from. Who is your supplier? Where do you buy this product from?
I go to the company.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they give it to you. They fill up your
Yeah, we do
container
go
for
with large quantities of gallons.
Okay.
So we don't buy one drum or two. We buy in a large quantity.
Okay. But if you're buying from them, how much do you? Let's say how much is a gallon when you're buying from them?
From the
Yeah.
I don't buy in gallon. We buy in drums.
You buy in drums.
Yeah.
Okay. So how much is a drum? Not every drum, but like a particular drum.
A
How
drum
much?
is 440,000.
440,000
Yeah.
Okay. So Ma, how long have you been in this business?
Like 5 years now.
5 years now. And
Yeah.
how has it been for you?
It has been from glory to glory.
Thank God. Okay, Ma. So who are the people that buy from you?
I have a lot of customers. God have been so faithful to me and my business.
Wow, that's good. Okay, so let's talk about the palm oil.
Okay.
Because what we talked about was the groundnut oil.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's talk about the palm oil. How do you sell?
We buy from bush.
Okay.
Yeah, they do bring from bush. At times Benin, at times Calabar, at times East.
Okay. So if I wanted to buy just one, the smallest ever or the big ever, just one, how much will you sell it for?
The small one is 1,700.
What about the big ever?
3,400.
3,400 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think you have loyal customers that always buy from you?
Yeah, a lot.
Why do they always buy from you? What keeps them coming back?
You know, when you are selling something that is good,
Yeah.
you don't need to force somebody to buy. They buy because the thing is good.
It's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, with the grace of God,
Yes.
they are buying not because of my power, it's not because of the oil is good, but God is at work in my business.
Yes, that is very good, ma. Okay, so do you think there's any challenge that you face in this market that affects how you buy and sell?
You know, in business is risk. You take risk
Yeah.
and you take challenge. You face it and you overcome it.
Yes, ma.
So at times they will say the oil is for me. There is water. I mean the palm oil.
Yeah.
Some people is okay. I like it. Buy the type of oil you give me. Buy it. That one you gave me last. Still buy it. You know, people you can't please them.
Yes.
There are some people their wear is too much. You can't please them. You know, so that is it. In business, they must complain,
Yeah.
and they will still buy.
They will still buy.
Yeah.
So how do you ensure you sell quality to your customers?
I'm all, 24/7 available,
Always available.
always.
Always available. Okay, let's talk about last year's sales compared to this year's
Ah,
sales. Do you think the price is stable or is it higher now?
You can't predict price.
Yes.
At times it will go up, at times it comes down. So you can't predict. Some people that will be asking me, Angel, I want to do oil storage. How will I go through it? I'll say no. Just be buying. If you buy, you sell. Because at times this oil can make you rich. It can also make you poor.
Yeah.
Some people they will buy. Instead of the thing to be going up, the thing will now be coming down. So that is it. It's better you buy, you follow the price. You buy, you sell, you buy, you sell. If the thing decrease, you reduce price.
Yeah.
If the thing increase, you increase price.
Oh, okay. So is there a period or a season where you think you make the most sales?
I always sell. I don't, if like they say Christmas time, people do sell. I sell every day. I sell every day. I don't have period. I don't have season.
Yeah.
Each day is my season. Every day I sell like never before.
I like that. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
To the consumer watching this, have you figured out your next buy? Because Ojuoye Market in Mushin has shown that whatever you need to buy, your daily food items are available based on your budget and the quantity you want to buy. It is not over, but until the next time, my name is Woke Peace, and this is Market Today on ConsumerHallaTV. You can catch us on ConsumerHallaTV on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Until the next time, bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the ScamAlert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. ScamAlert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for ScamAlert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you so much for joining us on Perspective, the breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV, where we talk about all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. I am Iri Ayo Mikonle Eke, and today will be quite special because I'm not the only one on the conversation this morning. Kike, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Now, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation. Happy New Month.
Happy New Month.
All right.
Actually.
Okay. I'm sure you're ready for the conversation.
I am. This is my first time on Perspective.
All right. Good
Let's
then.
go.
Let's kick start. On today's edition of Perspective, we'll be decal a bit because we'll be looking into the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against the antimicrobial resistance. And the medical laboratory scientists are key players in fighting antimicrobial resistance, AMR, I beg your pardon. They use tests like microscopy, culture, and the susceptibility to test the identify pathogens, which are the bacterium, virus, or other microorganisms that can cause disease, and also to guide treatment and track the resistance patterns. This helps preserve the antibiotic effectiveness and protect the public health. Simple actions like seeking proper diagnosis and avoiding self-medication which can make a big difference. And for more insight on the conversation this beautiful morning, we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, who will help us understand the importance of this conversation relating to our economy. It's a pleasure to have you, Mr. Peters. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you so much for having me.
All right, then you look dap.
Thank you.
All right, are you ready for the conversation?
Definitely.
All right, good. Now let's get into it. What are the most common misconceptions about AMR, and how can we address them in Nigeria?
So, the biggest one would be the common knowledge, which we are driven by at the start of the word, which is that every ailment, every sickness is malaria or typhoid.
Yeah.
So this belief has driven us to everyone being physicians of their own. You'll see a mother who sees a child, I have a headache, I feel hot, and just runs to the chemist,
yeah.
to not even the pharmacy.
The chemist, that we call in Nigeria.
A chemist, just a roadside shop to get
medication,
anti-malaria, antibiotics, to just get them treated. And once they feel that, okay, this person, the fever has broken and no more headache, they stop the medication. And according to World Health Organization, it is funny to say that wellness is, or well-being is not just absence of disease. It's not just when you don't feel well. It's the complete and wholesome physical, mental, and social well-being. There are some people, they don't feel hot, they don't have fever, but then they are sick. They are mentally sick. So if you not say that, okay, it's only when you have fever that you're sick, it's a fallacy. So the major misconception is the fact that we do not understand that well-being or wellness is far beyond just absence of these symptoms.
Okay.
There are many diseases that might have the same symptom. Take, for example, the common cold.
Yeah.
Influence caused by maybe influenza, and also look at compare that with pneumonia, bacterial pneumonia.
Yes.
Though they do have the same catarrh, cough, and all that, but then if you use antibiotics for what you can just treat with by just resting, because your body makeup has its own war machineries that fight these things, which are the white blood cells. So sometimes what we just need is rest, but then everything is malaria, typhoid. So I believe that with this understanding that not everything needs treatment first, and the right way, how do you know that your the cause of your car's fault if you don't take it to a mechanic to diagnose it?
Exactly.
So we just see ourselves just doing things just because we feel like it.
I think we even take care of our cars more than we take care of ourselves, because we all know that you cannot just open your bonnet and start, going through it. But when it comes to our body, ourselves, which is actually the engine of life, we don't get to take care of it as much as we do other things in life. But before we continue on the conversation this morning, I want to actually understand what AMR is. What is antimicrobial resistance? What causes them? And the facts that many Nigerians may be familiar of, there is something that causes this particular thing, but they don't know what it is and how they can avoid it.
Okay. In simple terms, let's take, for example, someone comes to you and gives you a slap through this door. The next day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. The third day, the person comes through this door and gives you the same slap. What would be your response? You might want to close the door to prevent that kind of assault. So antimicrobial resistance, in simple terms, is when the drug, which is the antibiotics, we use for bacteria, because antibiotics is for bacteria.
Okay.
So when you use antibiotics for a viral infection, it won't work. So antimicrobial resistance is this: the bacteria that does antibiotics, as opposed to kill, they grow resistant. They create some kind of shell wall against the antibiotics that is being used.
Okay.
So that is the simple concept of what antimicrobial resistance is. So that is how this happens. So the general knowledge is this. We've seen that, you see people say that, okay, staph aureus, if you have this thing, staph aureus, you hear that this thing very commonly. And then when you see someone with maybe UTI, when you see someone with maybe some people even STIs. I've seen a lady when I was doing my service. She just she told me that she was having some kind of feeling, and she brought out an antibiotics, just the one that she has been using before, and she just takes one or two, and she sees that she's feeling better. She leaves it.
Yeah, they continue the medication. Yeah, they don't finish the medication.
But then the thing is this: when you use antibiotics as prophylaxis, that is, you use it as a preventive measure. Or you
continuously use it.
Yes, it creates some kind of the bacteria. It kills some of them, while it immunizes some of them.
Okay, it
empowers them, so that when you use that drug subsequently, it won't work for that.
For the one what you're targeting it for anymore.
Yeah.
So I get that. That means that it's in common terms, it has killed all the good bacteria that's supposed to protect you when you're using the particular drug.
Yes, there is that. There is that.
Okay.
And there is the fact that when you are supposed to use, this is how it works. When you use a medication, it goes through processes.
Okay.
Your liver breaks it down, releases the active part of that drug into your system, and then it is transported to that target cell where it's needed.
Okay.
So what happens is that when you use that drug, and there's something we call bioavailability of the drug. So when you use that drug, it kills some of them, and that is why, and when it gets to a point, the availability of that drug in the system reduces.
Okay.
Which is why some people will tell you use this drug twice in a day.
Oh, use once a day.
Yes, yes. So because it is believed that after like 9 hours or 12 hours, the concentration of that drug has reduced.
Okay.
So you need to replenish it.
Okay.
So that the effect of the drug would continue. And that is why they tell you that, okay, use this for 5 days.
Exactly, in limited time, not stay on it for the rest of your life.
So use this for 5 days, but then you see people say after 2 days they feel well
and they stop it. Yeah, especially with malaria drugs. Nigerians, we do that a lot.
All right, interesting. Mr. Oluwafemi, I love those analyses. They are LD and they are sharp. Now, let's look into this. How can the medical laboratory scientists collaborate with healthcare professionals to optimize antibiotic use and reduce AMR?
Well, that's a very lovely question. I think we are doing better now compared to some 10 years ago, because medical practice now is working towards even personalized medicine. And what do I mean by that? We've come to understand the importance of collaboration in the healthcare space, in the medical space, where we see the importance of the doctor, with the importance of the pharmacist, the importance of the nurse, the importance of the medical laboratory scientist.
Okay.
Some years ago, we do not have that. I could remember when during my training as a medical laboratory scientist, I went to a doctor in our clinic then, and I told him that, see, I've done tests, and I've seen that I have malaria. And the guy was like, who told you that? It's only it's testing that will tell you that you have malaria. I was like, what are you even saying? The only way you can confirm if you have an ailment is when you go through testing. And now, because you want to prove some kind of superiority complex, you're trying to talk me down. And at the end of that conversation, he was telling me that, do you know you can still go back and do medicine? I was like, that's even out of the point. But now we've come to understand the unique roles of each healthcare professional. So the role of the medical laboratory scientist is even beyond diagnosis. We even do surveillance.
Okay.
Because you cannot say that a drug is resistant except we tell you that it's resistant.
Oh.
Because in a climb like ours, 2 weeks ago, I was in a conference, a summit, Impact Africa Summit. And then they asked a question like, okay, how do you know the effectiveness of the drug and all that? And the first thing the physician said was that, see, the first thing that comes to mind when you talk about, when you see a drug not functioning is that you've prescribed or you've used a fake drug.
There's that.
There's that.
There's that.
And there is drug resistant. So the first thing that comes to mind for a random physician who is not that deep is that maybe it's a fake drug. Let's try and get from another source. But then you cannot confirm that a drug is resistant if we have not told you that it's resistant. Because what we do in the lab is that we try to isolate the organism. We try to grow it in the lab. And then we test different drugs. We identify it that, okay, this is this, this is that. Then we try to test different drugs against that organism. And then we now track the one that is effective, the one that is not effective. We call it resistant drugs, and we now detect the ones that are sensitive.
So you're saying that it's not only antibiotics that can be resistant to somebody.
No.
There can be other drugs also that can be resistant to somebody, because I think in the last 3 years, antibiotics has been the forefront of conversations for medical practitioners about resistance, about how they will do surgeries for people and then they will try to treat some infections with antibiotics, and it doesn't work anymore. All because of the fact that the people, Nigerians, we tend to use a lot of antibiotics. I don't know who is prescribing it for us, but any little thing we are going to, just like a UTI you mentioned, most ladies will tell you, I'll use Flagyl 400 and then I'm good to go. You didn't go to the hospital to know whether you can use it. You didn't even know whether you can take injection for it, because a lot of people think infection is stereotype alone to sexually transmitted disease, whereas you can get UTI as a lady in a different form, but they don't know. Maybe they are shy to talk about that with their doctors. Maybe they don't want to be judged, because most of them will be like, why would I go to the hospital to go and tell a male doctor or a female doctor that I have? They'll be like, oh, maybe I am loose. Those are conversations that medical practitioners need to actually have with different people. They need to bring out this awareness that there's some illness that is not even associated to STI, but many people don't know that. We are, according to maybe research or statistics, is common for women to actually have infection. Maybe because of where you are using your toilet, maybe the water you are using. The first time I got a UTI infection, it was the water in where I served in Ibadan. It was a well water that I used, and I noticed it, and I'm like, I've never, something that I've never noticed that before. I've never had a change in my body like that. So I called my father. Like, Dad, this is like, okay, go to the hospital. Somebody told me, a friend of mine told me to use Flagyl 400. I've never heard of Flagyl as 400 milligrams. I only know the Flagyl, and that Flagyl that we even use for stopping poo. It's not even a right medication for stopping poo. So I don't use it anymore. But if I tell my mom now that you don't use Flagyl, she'll be like, that's what they used to stop poo. There's a particular medication for poo, for you to stop your poo, for stooling. That's not it, but she doesn't listen. So I called my father. Was like, no, go to the hospital, go and check what's wrong, because I just explained my symptoms to my friend, my female friend, and she was like, no, just use Flagyl, that's it. So maybe she has gotten it a lot of time, because that was the first time I was getting it. So I had to go to the hospital, and when I got, they were like, oh, buy a grapefruit or a grape wine, make sure you finish the whole bottle, and just come for 2 days medication, 2 days injection. And I went, and in that 2 days that was, and when I told her, I was like, are you sure it's gone? Because I treat mine sometimes for like 2 weeks.
And I'm like, you can see the difference of someone that went to the hospital. And the doctor even explained to me that sometimes if you take a lot of grape, or what they call it, this grape juice, it tends to help your bladder release more, because you are forcing your pee, it's not coming out. But then your bladder is full, but because of the fact that you have a little bit of obstruction, that is the reason why. So just make sure you always take grape fruit, or I can't remember the name of the, but it tastes like grape. But I remember I took that Eva wine or something, that red one. That's what he recommended for, and I don't think he even gave me any medication. It was just those 2 days injections, and that was it. But for my friend, it was a different experience entirely. So it could be that for her now, maybe she's already getting that resistance that you are talking about. How can you be on that flagyl is very bitter. So I don't know how you're using it for a whole, and she's telling me 1 in the morning, 1 in the night. So you're telling me I'm going to use like 3 sachet for like, because I'm treating something. No, that's not going to work for it. So that's why I'm very particular about. It's not now just about antibiotics. There are also other medications that you can actually develop resistance for.
Yes, there are actually other resistance is resistant. It can be to a viral drug, it can be to many kind of medications, any kind. But the most common one has been
antibiotics.
Biotics.
Okay, because that's what is very common.
That is the most common one. And people just believe that if it has worked the first time, it will work the second time, which is not entirely true. The body has, take for example the UTI. The body has good microorganisms that actually protect you. But then when you use antibiotics indiscriminately, you kill them.
Those are the good bacteria I was talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you kill them, and then you allow for these bad microorganisms
to be playing ball.
All right, interesting. Mr. Olufemi, while making your analysis the other time, you made mention of the role of the laboratory, and you made mention of surveillance. Now, let me ask you, can you please elaborate on the role of surveillance in tracking resistant patterns and informing public health policies?
So, like I said the other time, we've had a lot of policies around antimicrobial resistance, which has helped also in preserving and protecting higher burden on our healthcare system. Because currently, you will talk about brain drain. I saw a consultant, I think nephrologist, saying that in the current statistics for consultant nephrologists is 1 to 1, is it 1 million in Nigeria? Now imagine a situation whereby, and what happens when antimicrobial resistance occurs and we do not track it down now, is that it increased hospitalization rate. People will keep on coming back and coming back and coming back to treat the same thing. And it increases the burden on our healthcare system. The same time a doctor would used to attend to like other people, they will keep on using it to attend to same persons. So we see that, and then we've had the role of the medical laboratory scientists to help the physician track down and know how to make their treatments more effective. So, like I said the other time, you cannot know if a drug is resistant if we do not tell you that it's resistant. We are the ones that know the pattern. We see it from the lab that, okay, after a while, and that is the reason for data. We have our data. So we see it from pattern that, okay, over a while, and for example, we have MRSA, which is the methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus, which is being tracked right now. That is the role of a medical laboratory scientist. So we see the pattern, we see the drugs that are being resistant to these things. And then we alert the policymakers that, see, these are the drugs that we've seen over time that is becoming resistant to this class of organisms. So it involved and it informs them of the kind of policies that can be taken to prevent these things. So in the National Action Plan it took effect from last year 2024 to 2028, over a 4 years period. There is the antimicrobial stewardship, which is a policy that promotes the prudent use of antibiotics in both man and animal. Do you know, shockingly, that one of the major contributors for drug resistance,
this particular question,
is from animal?
I wanted to ask you about agricultural livestock.
That's
where my question is going to come from, because it's very, like, I'm aware of the fact that the medication they use in treating what we ingest can also cause a lot of antibiotic deposits in our body. So I wanted to ask you that. I wanted you to even explain in great detail how that's, because a lot of Nigerians consume chicken, beef, pork, stuff like that, and these are the medication that these what will I say? The owners of this poultry, they don't even have the knowledge. It's not as if they have a veterinary doctor that is taking care of their livestock. They just, maybe, let me just put antibiotics, let me grind it into the water they are drinking, let me do that, and then they are feeding these things, and for us consuming it also is depositing in our body. I wanted you to explain that for me. Those are one of the questions that I wanted to ask you.
Okay, so you see, we in this our country, we are used to, we believe so much in knowledge that we don't have. Some of us, we've turned ourselves to doctors, we've turned ourselves to veterinary doctors, we've turned ourselves to mechanics, we've turned ourselves to talk about anything.
Talk about trades.
So, and this is creating more harm than good. It is very right that antibiotic deposit comes from this livestock that we consume. Talk about cows, chickens, and all that. So sometimes the antibiotics being used for this treatment in these poultries, sometimes they are used for prophylaxis. That means they don't see anything happening to those chicken or those birds or those,
just before anything happens. Before
anything happens every
and
morning. All that, and that puts the drug deposit in the meat that is produced from this livestock.
So no matter the cooking that you cook, is still going to be
it's still going to be there. It's not an organism that dies by maybe you eat them, you subject them to high temperatures and all that. No, that doesn't happen.
So that means this particular drug doesn't have any effect, like, negatively, because if they are giving it
does.
So no, I'm talking about the livestock, not us. Yeah, it does have a very, very bad effect on us, because that's what I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about the livestock, because I'm wondering how an animal will be taking this thing, and then we, the last consumers of this thing, are going to be the ones suffering from it. So that means maybe it doesn't have any effect on the animals, or what? Why exactly are they giving the animals those things?
Drug resistance to happen in
animals.
It does.
Okay.
It does.
Okay.
And what happens is that when we now consume this produce, we take these, we call them superbugs, because they've been exposed to these drugs over time, and they've built immunities against them. And that is one. And we have zoonotic diseases, which is from animals to humans. So as it affects them, it affects us too.
Okay.
And that is where the role of policies come in. That is where it comes in.
All right, interesting. I know you're enjoying yourself on the conversation this morning on Perspective. We're discussing the crucial role of medical laboratory scientists in the fight of antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Let's go on a short break. When we come back, we dissect and ponder better on this issue. We'll be right back. Thank you so much for staying with us. Please sip your coffee. We'll be right back.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Well, I appreciate you for still staying there and watching Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV. This is where we have discussions about pressing issues and burning issues making the round. And on the conversation, we are having something important that it's crucial to talk about. That is the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And we have Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele on the conversation. Now let's get to it. What are the implications of AMR on Nigeria's healthcare system?
So when we talk about how this directly affect our healthcare system, one of the things we'll talk about is the effect of AMR, which is treatment failure. You notice that you keep on treating the same thing over and over again. And then this is increasing the burden on our healthcare system. So take for example, another topic is this typhoid thing. When people say that I have typhoid, and I have this thing, I have that, how do you know you have typhoid? Because before you have typhoid, the way you ingest salmonella is, have you taken any dirty water? Did you, how are you sure that? You can't even assert. If you have typhoid, you won't be the one to tell us you have typhoid. So you just say people just when they feel fever or they are pooing, they tell you that they have typhoid.
Or diarrhea.
Or diarrhea. which of course increases the burden, the healthcare burden we are faced with in the healthcare space. Where treatments now fail. We are now burdened with the fact that new researchers will now have to look for new drug that can treat these infections.
Vascular infection.
All right, I love this conversation a lot because it has to do with the daily lives of we Nigerians 247. And now you've told us about the implications of AMR on the healthcare system in Nigeria. So what step can Nigerians take to prevent AMR? And how can we promote the awareness? Because she mentioned about the awareness earlier on and about responsible antibiotic use, because there is a whole lot of misuse outside there.
Yeah, that is why I must commend platforms like ConsumerHalla TV, which gives the privilege to put out this information there, because they say knowledge is power.
Yeah, it is.
More of these things are earth behaviors that we've learned over generations. You see your mother treat any small thing, gives you anti-malaria, gives you 1 dose of antibiotics. When you give birth to, you believe that that is the pattern. And when you've seen it work once, you believe that it will continue to work. So it is on every one of us to put out that information. Like, I must commend you telling your your friend about the need to go to the hospital to get tested, to get proper treatment. And then I must commend also you giving your mother a feedback that, okay, this is what I went through.
Till now.
But believe me, you've passed the message.
They don't listen. These are our mothers. They don't listen. You tell them a lot of things. They'll be like, and you're more saying, you these children of nowadays. Since, do you know what's funny is that I feel like what you're saying is very true. It's like a generational thing. My mother did it, so why is it going to be a problem for me? This issue of dusting powder, all this rub for children. If I tell my mother, when I give birth, you will not shake my baby because of shaking baby syndrome. She doesn't believe any of that. Didn't I do it for you? You know how did you?
Did you die?
She'll tell me, "Sure, like, you know all those." They are very funny. That there are things that, and I now explain to her that. Do you notice that the mortality rate in the country has dropped because people that are giving birth after you guys are more aware? You can't compare the mortality rate of when you were giving birth as at that time, even up to 2007, compared to it now. Even we losing mothers now, some mothers already have their birth plan. They will ask you, do you have blood in store for me? Because they are informed of all of these things. So, but the older generation would not listen. They would not listen to you because we have that issue. And these are issues that I feel like the public healthcare system needs to address. Maybe there's a need for just not taking drugs to rural area. There is a need for proper education. And I love the fact that you came here this morning to address people, to let them know that this is what is going on in the country. You having your baby on the same bed with you is as you saying that you want to just kill that child. God forbid, a lot of people's children die. You just see them, we slept together yesterday, now what happened? You might have rolled, or the people might have rolled and suffocated, but they don't understand any of this because they've been doing it, and so it is very, very safe and practical, which is not always like that.
Very true.
All right, now, what do you think is the fears of Nigerians that make them neglect hospitals and laboratory when they are feeling ill and prefer to do self-medication? Because this is becoming alarming, and right now we need to create that awareness that what you're doing is bad, and it's high time people stop it and do the right thing at the right time.
You see, one of the things I must commend the Lagos State government for is their role in helping to reduce payment of healthcare services out of pocket.
Okay.
So you see the Lagos State, what do they call them now? I think, is it Lamasa or something, that are in charge of HMOs, Lagos State
HMOs,
Health Management
organizations.
Yes. So you see them going to rural communities to tell them that, okay, you can be on this platform and then you don't need to pay for healthcare services.
A lot of them actually.
So,
Niger girls, I've seen a lot.
Yeah. So one of the major contributors for people not patronizing it's money. And would you blame them?
No.
Because the economy has affected the healthcare system too. Take for example, some years ago, I'm a medical laboratory scientist. One of our reagents used in testing HIV used to sell for 18,000 naira. Guess how much it is now?
Just to test for HIV.
As in the kit used
for
testing.
How
Guess how much it is now?
How much?
120,000.
I was thinking about that.
18,000.
From 18,000.
That was when?
That was about a year ago or a year and a half.
That's 2023. Let's say 2023.
Let's say 2023.
Wow.
Now it's 120,000. Where would the money come from? People will pay. So one of the major reasons why people don't use healthcare facilities is because of money. And then the solution to that is we should encourage our people to be on HMO platforms.
So it's not only because many people think HMO is just for office people, 9 to 5.
No.
So it's not just for office people.
No, it's not. It's not. It's
Mm.
not. With the policy in Lagos State that every worker must be on HMO. If you are employing more than 5 staff, you must place them on HMO.
So Ilera Eco is also like an HMO.
Yes.
Because I know that Ilera Eco,
Yes,
I think it's
Ilera-
for elderly. Is
Ilera
it just
Eco.
for elderly people? It's just
No,
for
it's for everybody.
Okay. That one is for reducing
Yeah.
the money. But it only works for public hospitals, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You've commended the Lagos State government in charge of HMOs and all of that. How can the government and the private sector support the medical laboratory scientists in the fight against AMR?
Okay, one of the things that we can do, and we that will help the system, is for research and development.
Okay.
Because when this occurs, new drugs must be discovered, and also funding. Help our system to get funding, so that we can help better place our healthcare system. So there are many ways, and help in surveillance also. So these are ways that the public and private partnerships can help in curbing this particular issue, because it's a menace. It is a menace. According to the World Health Organization, about 1.2 million people face this yearly.
Yearly, not the total. Wow.
All
Sorry,
right.
before you go, because I know we are almost at the end of the program, I want you to help educate the audience watching right now at home, and people are going to still watch the program after we are done with this program, about the fact that AMR is a very important conversation and it's a very important issue that is affecting us. Does it have a cure? These are things I know many of us will want to know. Is it curable, or once you have that particular resistance, you have to be placed on other diagnoses?
Well, antimicrobial resistance for organisms, it's not curable, and it's not, how do I put this now? Malaria is UTI is an infection, it's a disease. STIs can be diseases and all that. But for antimicrobial resistance, it can happen across board. It can happen to just anything, any disease. So if you are resistant to a drug, the thing is that we try to get other drugs that can work for you.
That's what I'm talking about, the personalized medication.
So,
and that's a lot of money, more than the one you're supposed to avoid.
The thing is that if a drug A doesn't work for you, we look for higher strength, which will cost you more money.
You could have avoided that by going to the hospital or by going to a laboratory to, check on what is going on. So what we are saying is that if you develop this particular resistance, which is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, there is no cure for it. So you need, you and your medical team need to look for other medications that would work for you. And trust me, if you don't know that you have this particular issue, it is also an issue that can lead to death. Am I right?
Yes, yes.
Because there's some people that go for major surgeries and then they have infection from those surgeries, but you cannot treat them with antifungal or anti-malaria anymore because you're already used to that particular one and it's not working for you. And these infections can be, a facilitator of death. A lot of people have died due to this particular issue. So that's what we are talking about this morning.
All right,
Thank you.
interesting. Now to brush things up because we have to round the conversation up this morning. What message would you like to convey to Nigerians about the importance of the medical laboratory scientists in combating AMR?
What I would say to us is, beyond seeking medical attention, make sure that when you have things like UTIs, get tested.
Exactly.
Because that's the only way you can know what drug will work for you.
That's true.
Drugs is not one shoe fits all. It's not one shoe fits all. The same this infection that person A has and person B has, maybe one of the drugs can treat A and not treat B.
Really?
So it's due to the exposures we've had over time.
Okay.
So the thing is, when you have you believe that you are feeling sick, seek proper medical attention.
Please do.
And then when you need to use antibiotics, your doctor needs to use antibiotics on you, get tested.
All right, interesting. It's been a insightful and engaging conversation with the help of Mr. Oluwafemi Peters Oladele, joining us on Perspective Live in the studio this beautiful morning to talk about the crucial role of a medical laboratory scientist in the fight against antimicrobial resistance. And hopefully you've said all these things. I hope we, because I don't want to use Nigerians, because we all are Nigerians. So I hope we act swiftly to all these things, and definitely we might overcome the issue of AMR in Nigeria. It's a very beautiful conversation. Mr. Oluwafemi, thank you so much for joining us on the conversation once again. All right, we need to bring all things to an end on Perspective, another beautiful edition of Perspective. Will be back tomorrow. Remember, Perspective is where we talk about all the pressing and burning issues making the round. I am Iri Ayo Mikuleke. Bye for now, and do well to enjoy the rest of your day by being productive.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Van Eyck Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything tagged, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I remember I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve they couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we have taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder.
Good morning, the time is 10 o'clock and this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Happy Friday. I am Iri Ayomikwale Ike. Let's begin the news this morning with the federal government, as the federal government has approved the purchase of 2 new communication satellites to boost Nigeria's digital infrastructure and support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to grow the economy to $1 trillion. The Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, disclosed this on Wednesday in Abuja at a press conference to mark the Global Privacy Day 2026, organized by the Nigerian Data Protection Commission. Mr. Bosun Tijani said the approval marked a significant shift in Nigeria's digital strategy, noting that the country currently stands out in West Africa for lacking active communication satellite, a gap the new assets are expected to address. Away from that, the workers of the Nigerian Commodity Exchange have urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to urgently intervene and rescue the exchange from immense collapse, warning that the institution has been pushed to the brink by funding withdrawal, governance lapses and unresolved staff welfare issues. In a statement dated the 27th of January 2026 titled Save Our Soul, an appeal from workers of Nigerian Commodity Exchange to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services employees said the situation at the exchange had become critical. In a statement signed by AUPCTRE chairman at the FCT Council Aliyu Maradun and the Secretary Jibril Adebanjo, the union said the Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services employees stands with the workers of the Nigerian Commodity Exchange and calls on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to save the entire institution from the immense collapse. The economic community of West African states has placed regional security at the center of its agenda as it works toward achieving 5% economic growth across West Africa. This was made known by the president of the ECOWAS Commission, Omar Torre. While I was speaking in Abuja at a meeting with the development partners yesterday, he said the highlight of the ECOWAS 2025 annual report is about the security challenges that affect the part of the region, prompting intensified engagement by the bloc. It says, if we look at our various sectors and areas of our activities, we will see that in the area of peace and security, our preoccupation remains with growing insecurity that some areas of the region continue to suffer from. Therefore, peace and security remain at the head of our mandate. End of quote. Nigeria earned an average of 55 trillion naira from crude oil sales in 2025. Analysis of official production figures released by the NUPRC and crude price data published by the Central Bank of Nigeria made this known. The 2025 figure is higher when compared to the 50 trillion naira earned in 2024. The NUPRC data indicate that Nigeria produced a total of 530 million barrels of crude oil between January and December 2025, with output fluctuating throughout the year amid outages, operational disruptions, and a gradual recovery in some producing fields. The 55.5 trillion naira was obtained by multiplying 530.41 million barrels by the average crude oil price of $72 in 2025 and converting the result with 1,450 naira to a dollar. The crude oil production, however, opened the year strongly at 47.70 million barrels in January before falling to 41.02 million barrels in February. The output recovered modestly in March to 43.42 million barrels and rose further in April to 44.57 million barrels. The production remained relatively stable through the second quarter, increasing slightly to 45 million barrels in May and 45.16 million barrels in June. And now the National Pension Commission has approved a 1,173% increase in pensions for retirees under the Nigeria Social Insurance Trust Fund, ending the 21-year freeze that left beneficiaries on incomes ravaged by inflation. The approval was disclosed in a statement on Wednesday by PENCOM Director General Ms. Omolola Oloraran. The decision affects 2,116 retirees, pushing combined monthly pension payment from 12.56 million naira to 159.95 million, and significantly improving the post-retirement welfare for long-neglected pensioners. However, on an individual level, some retirees who had been receiving as little as 18,000 naira monthly will now earn about 206,000 naira. PENCOM also approved the payment of 8.70 billion naira in arrears, translating to an average lump sum payout of about 3 million per beneficiary, with some retirees receiving over 8 million naira. PENCOM says the adjustment is the first pension increase for NSIDF beneficiaries since 2005 and represents a correction of the long-standing regulatory failures. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria has cautioned that the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control enforcement action against sachet alcohol could trigger unintended consequences in the country. The warning was issued by MAN's Director General, Mr. Shegun Ajayi Kadir, during an interview on a national TV. While acknowledging concerns around underage alcohol consumption, MAN argues that an outright ban on sachet and small volume alcoholic drinks is a blunt policy tool that could inflict significant economic damage without addressing the root of the problem. The association maintains the sachet packaging is a legitimate and widely used business model designed to serve low-income consumers, and that better regulation, not prohibition, offers a more balanced solution. Elsewhere, despite trillions of naira invested in Nigeria's electricity sector, repeated national grid collapses in 2026 have renewed concerns that funding alone cannot fix the country's long-standing power crisis. Energy experts, system operators, and industry analysts have raised concerns in separate interviews with newsmen following fresh system failures this year. They argue that the outages expose deep structural, technical weakness and continue to undermine grid stability despite heavy government spending. The energy expert and system operators say the grid failure reflects the fundamental design and coordination platform that money alone cannot fix. And they argue that without deep reforms, increased funding may only prolong existing inefficiencies. Let's move away from electricity. BUA Food PLC has reported a pre-tax profit of 534 billion naira for 2025, nearly double the 284 billion naira recorded in 2024. This was made known by the latest financial statement filed on the Nigerian Foreign Exchange. Report says the fourth quarter added 102.2 billion naira to the annual profit, marking a 39.3% increase on the fourth quarter revenue of 383.4 billion naira. For the full year revenue, report says it was 18.1% to 1.8 trillion naira, driven by stronger sales across the company's product lines. The profitability was further supported by other income, finance income, and a significant reduction in finance costs, largely due to the lower foreign exchange losses. The key highlight between 2025 versus 2034 rather says the turnover revenue was 1.8 trillion naira, up 18.08% year on year. The cost of sales was 1.13 trillion naira versus 987.1 billion naira. The gross profit was 672.1 billion, up from 24.29% year on year. The administrative expenses was 40.4 billion naira versus 28.5 billion naira. The selling and distribution expenses was 68.7 billion naira versus 40.2 billion naira. The operating profit was 565.3 billion naira, up 19.75% year on year. The finance cost was 21.9 billion naira versus 203.2 billion naira. The pre-tax profit was 534.8 billion naira, up from 82.12% year on year. And the total asset was 1.38 trillion naira, up from 26.54% year on year. The retained earnings was 694.7 billion naira, up from 65.02% year on year. Over to the House of Representatives now, where the House of Representatives yesterday urged the federal government to address the scourge of hunger across the country through coordinated harmonization of the various poverty reduction schemes currently being implemented in the country. The decision of the House followed the consideration and adoption of a motion of urgent public importance moved by Yobe lawmaker Mrs. Khadija Ibrahim during a plenary session. The report says that a recent estimate showed that about 139 million Nigerians, representing 61% of the population, are living below the national poverty line, with projections suggesting these figures could reach about 141 million by 2026 due to economic pressures including inflation and weak growth. In Ekiti State, the Ekiti State government has approved 76.6 million naira as vehicle and housing loans for primary school teachers in the state. The approval comprises vehicle loans for 49 teachers and housing loans for 72 beneficiaries. The chairman of the Ekiti State Universal Basic Education Board, Prof. Femi Akiwumi, said the gesture was part of Governor Biodun Ayebanji administration's commitment to improving teachers' welfare and boosting their morale. Mr. Akiwumi, in a statement issued in Ado-Ekiti yesterday, said incentives for educators were critical to the delivery of free and quality basic education. And that is where we end the news at 10 this morning. I am Iri Ayomikole, aka follow us on all our social media platforms. It's a pleasure having you there joining us on the news this hour. Bye for now.
Customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I pick up this number, I pick up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plug it to power, and then the thing just, stop, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Weather plays a big role on how we take care of our skin. During Harmattan or dry season, many people switch to thick, greasy body oil in order to protect their skin against harsh weather. From petroleum jelly to body oil moisturizer, consumers pick them based on how long it lasts on the skin or how it protects them from harsh weather and the performance it feels on the skin. And today I'm live here in Lagos. Yes, we are on the streets of Lagos, whereby we'll be asking consumers about their petroleum jelly or body oil moisturizer. Today, here on the show, consumers are permitted to speak for themselves
We do not influence their choices. We do not suggest brands. They are free to suggest any brand of their choice because it is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, and I am Elizabeth Abefe. Come with me as we go find out from consumers which brand of petroleum jelly or body oil moisturizer is their go-to choice against harmattan or dry season. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
Philip.
Okay, you know the way the weather is lately. We don't know whether harmattan is coming around.
Yeah, the harmattan is outside.
So how do you feel particularly about this weather?
It's nice, but I'm feeling chill, like everywhere is just good.
Okay, so now talking about harmattan right now, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
Vaseline.
Vaseline? Yeah. For how long have you been using Vaseline?
I would say 6 months now.
6 months?
Yeah.
Okay. Apart from Vaseline, which other brand of petroleum jelly do you know of?
Nivea and I can't remember, but I know many, but I can't remember most of them.
Have you tried Nivea?
Yeah, once.
Once?
So I tried the one that make my skin black, and I don't like the experience at all.
Okay. Okay, now talking about this Vaseline petroleum jelly, do you just use it only during harmattan, dry season, or that is what you use?
No, I use it every time. Like during cold weather and dry season, I use it every time.
Okay. So how does it feel on your skin whenever you apply?
Very nice. I like it on my skin because it makes my skin more glowing. I like the feeling on my skin.
Okay. Okay, so now have your skin ever embarrassed you during dry season whereby you did not use Vaseline? Have you ever embarrassed you whether you were outside and you feel like, oh, I'm not glowing the way I'm supposed to glow?
Yeah, there was one time like that I forgot to actually use the cream, and my skin was like, I don't even like it at all. So it was bad, and I had to rush him and rub the skin.
Okay, so how expensive is this Vaseline?
How
expensive?
It's not that expensive. It's like the one I bought is 4,500.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this particular Vaseline?
Yeah, I would say among all the creams I've been using, like I'll rate 10.
So are you the type that love your Vaseline very thick, or the one that just let it be normal?
Very thick.
Very thick. So are you the type that apply it too much on your body so that my body can glow very well? Let people know that yes, I'm coming.
Yeah, very. Yeah, I would like to rub it more on my skin. I rub it in the morning and in the evening.
Are you serious?
Yeah, very well.
Okay.
Because I like my skin to be glowing.
Is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you're cool with them?
Yeah, everything is nice with me. I like it and it's very okay.
Okay, rate them over 10.
Yeah, I would say 9 over 10.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm good, ma.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Baba Roland. Baba Roland Shegun.
Okay, now you know the way the weather is lately. Yes, so which body oil or petroleum jelly are you using?
I need to use any body oil. Sometimes I used to use Ori, then I used to say all those one I used to sell the 500. Maybe shea butter. It's called shea butter, man. That's what I used to use. But I didn't have any particular cream that I used to use because I know how to bleach.
Okay.
All this place with black, all this place with light, all this place with green. It's Ori that I used to use that. It's only Ori.
Okay, so for how long have you been using shea butter?
For how long? Maybe like since I when I'm like 7 years old.
Yeah.
7 years I've been using it. I did not have any cream that I used to use. But I used to use one that my mommy used to use sometimes. Maybe she needs it, I don't use it. But one that I like is only Ori. It's called shea butter, man.
Okay, now how do you feel whenever you apply this shea butter on your skin?
If I don't have any use to finish, I'll go and if I already bath, I'll use the cream and I'll go and find towel. I use that clean because of sand will be falling me up and down. I'll first wash it. I'll now use towel and clean my body. But I've used the cream so that I've seen it.
Okay, now have you ever experienced whereby you went outside and you forgot to use your shea butter? How do you feel whenever you don't apply your shea butter?
I'm well. Like this, I've never bath. I'll not lie. I've not bath like this.
How
how do you feel whenever you don't apply shea butter on your body?
Me, I don't know. Me, anyhow, no. Me, I'm not money. Now, I say get money, I look yourself for me. Me, if I bath, if I don't bath. Oh, sorry, I used to bath. If I use some, I know use shea butter. Now I'm okay. I don't know.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, are you the type that loves putting much shea butter on your skin to make your skin glow, or?
No. I do sometimes. I just use it. Sometimes I used to use it. Maybe it's when I remember. Sometimes I just use it.
So it's whenever you remember you use it.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are the type, is shea butter you use every day, not like maybe doing a matan or dry season?
No. I used to use that. I used to use shea butter only.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Doing well.
Okay, so what is your name?
David.
Okay, you know the way the Harmattan is. We don't know whether Harmattan is back already or because of the way the weather is. How do you feel during this weather?
It's back. Harmattan is back.
So how do you feel?
I feel good.
You feel good?
Yeah.
Okay, now considering the weather, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
Yeah, so it's only coconut oil I use.
Coconut oil?
During the Harmattan and after Harmattan, that's what I use.
So for how long have you been using it?
For a very long time.
For a very long time. How do you feel whenever you apply it on your skin?
Smooth.
Smooth. Okay. What has been the experience so far with it?
I've been making my skin glisten.
Who introduced this coconut oil to you?
That's what I've been using for a very long time. Nobody.
You just tried this and
I grew up with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
And since then you didn't change?
I don't, except occasionally.
Okay. So how do you feel whenever you do not apply this coconut oil?
My skin will be strong.
It's a bit strong and dry.
Dry, and it's like itching.
Okay, now are you the type that love applying enough of coconut oil on your skin to make your skin glow, that people will see you and be like, this man is glowing?
Not really enough, just moderate.
So are you the one that like it very thick or just light?
You mean the coconut oil?
Yes.
Just light.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, rate it over 10. The experience like with the coconut oil.
Yeah. 1 to 10?
Yeah, over 10. Rate it.
Okay, I can say between 9 and 8.
9 and 8?
8 and 9 rather.
8 and 9 over 10. That's a pass mark.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you the only one that makes use of this coconut oil at home?
Family.
Oh, family.
We all use it, yes. We make it ourselves, that's it.
Oh, okay, you do make it yourself.
We do make it ourselves. We don't buy it, so we know what we are using. It's not, we don't just buy what is outside. We have time to do that for ourselves.
Okay, so do you resell or just for the family alone?
Yeah, we only do that on request. People that knows that we do it for us, they will negotiate. But it's not something that we are really into. But people that knows, when they bring the request, we meet up.
Okay, so what's the benefit of using coconut oil on the skin?
The benefit is that it has been good to our skin, and I can say that it serves as will I say, I'm trying to see how to put it, that it's like it builds your skins against infections. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, yes.
Okay, thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing fine.
So what is your name?
Okay, my name is Adibayo Adeniran. Yes.
You know Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel dry.
I love that one.
And I actually feel like it should have been at December. I don't know what is happening now. So that's what I feel about this Harmattan.
Okay,
Yes.
now speaking about the weather right now, which body oil or petroleum jelly do you use?
I mostly Nivea because that's like the brand I use right from time. My cream, my deodorant and everything. So most of the time I'll just use Nivea. Yes. So that's what I use.
Okay, so which other brand of petroleum jelly do you know of apart from Nivea?
I don't actually explore brands like that. So the only one I know is Nivea and I use it. That's what I use.
Why don't you explore brands?
I don't know. I'm just kind of busy with work, school, and mostly stuff I'm supposed to do. So I'm just fine with it.
Okay, so how do you feel whenever you don't apply your Nivea on your skin?
I feel like I've not had my part throughout that day. Even if I had my part, so just like a way to refresh your body every single day. Just for as I've worked the whole day from yesterday, when I'm waking up from yesterday's sleep, I have to like feel refreshed. I have to like use my cream or something. So that's what I just feel about that.
So are you the type that love your Vaseline thick or light?
I'll just stay neutral. I'll be at the middle.
At the middle?
Not thick, not too light.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was about asking that, are you the one that apply it so much on your skin so that people will know that, oh, this person really applied oil or petroleum jelly, but you said you'll be in the middle.
In the middle, yeah, I'm neutral. I'm neutral, yeah. I'm not forward, I'm not backwards, I'm just there.
Okay, so on a scale of 1 to 10, rate Nivea over 10.
No, I told you initially, I've not explored other brands, so I can give Nivea like 7.
7?
Over 10, yeah.
Since you are not majorly using only their creams, you also tell me you make use of their roll-ons,
Yeah, and body cream, yeah.
So why then are you giving it 7? I was expecting that since you love this brand very well, you'll be at least giving them 9 or 10. Why 7?
I'm a kind of person that I don't judge for like, because I'm using only Nivea, I can't just say that's the best. I'm giving it 7. So I can't give it 10. I don't like judging things like I don't want to be overrated, so I'm just staying at 7. I would have said 8, but let's just stay at 7. Yeah.
Okay, so is there anything you like them to improve on, or you're cool with them?
Right now I'm actually cool with it. I don't have any issue with them. So I'm cool with their brand for now. I know other people have other opinion, but for me, I'm cool with their brand right now.
Okay, so how do you get to know about this brand?
Is it this brand I'm using? Adverts. PR. Yes, I'll just say that's PR.
And ever since then,
I'm just glued to it. So if they start making soaps today, trust me. Start making shampoo today, trust me. So that's just it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Mayowa.
Okay, now Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel great.
Feel great?
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly are you using or body oil?
I use coconut oil.
Coconut oil?
Yes.
For how long have you been using coconut oil?
Let me say 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
Why?
Because of the Harmattan.
Oh, because of the weather.
Dry season, so I just have to use it.
Okay, so how do you feel when you apply this coconut oil on your skin?
In fact, my skin is sharp and okay whenever I apply it. Just that, the oil is too much, so I have to put small water and use it to rub my body before using it.
Okay, now, so that means with this explanation you make, you are the type that like your oil light, not thick.
Light, exactly. Light. Everything should be light, no more,
And also, you are the type that doesn't like too much oil on your body.
Yes, exactly.
So, on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate this coconut oil ever since you started using it?
9 over 10.
How do you get to know about it? Who introduced it to you?
It's my brother. It's my brother said, you have not been using cream and this is Harmattan season. Will you use coconut oil? Let me help you to get it. And I said, yes, you can get it for me. And you get
Ever since then,
I've been using it.
Okay, now, before you said, when did your brother get you this coconut oil?
For the past 7 years.
7 years?
Yeah.
So, ever since he got it for you, you don't apply cream?
I don't apply cream. When
Okay.
I will just take my bait and put on my clothes, then I go to work.
Okay, now, when the Harmattan started, did you apply the cream initially when it first started?
No, I didn't apply it.
How do you feel with your body when you did not apply?
After taking my baits, like everything will be just dry. That's why one day like that, I'm going to office. My brother just saw me like, what's going on? He just said, you have to wait to see your body. Come and apply this coconut oil. So I have to use that one that day. Then the second day, to get me another one.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Kima.
How do you feel Harmattan is back? How do you feel?
I don't feel nice.
Why?
It's fucked up now.
Okay, now talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly or baby oil are you using?
Vaseline.
Vaseline. For how long have you been using Vaseline?
2 days.
2 years. Okay, so how do you feel when you apply this Vaseline on your skin?
Feel fresh.
Fresh?
Nice.
Okay, now, are you the type that use this Vaseline only during dry season or Harmattan, or that is what you use on a regular basis?
Only Harmattan.
Only during Harmattan. Okay, now tell us the experience, like how do you apply it? How does it make you feel?
Apply it when I'm dried or after bathing.
Okay, so how do you get to know about this Vaseline product?
It's been here for ages now. It's been here for ages now. It's been here for years. So.
Okay, so are you the type that love your Vaseline very thick or light?
Very light.
Light. So are you the type also that apply it to make your body very greasy or just moderate?
Just moderate. You don't need to apply much. You don't need to apply much.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how well will you rate your Vaseline over 10?
5.
5? Why 5?
It's not normal cream now. Just for Harmattan purpose.
Just for Harmattan, but it makes your skin shine and not make it dry. Right?
That is purpose now.
Okay, so now, how do you feel whenever you don't apply Vaseline during dry season or Harmattan season?
Me, I don't even like cream like that. I say, I don't even like cream. But Vaseline has its own purpose. Mainly for Harmattan.
Okay, so you don't know how you feel whenever you don't apply it?
Doesn't have any feeling, honestly.
Okay, thank you very much. Good morning, Ma.
Hi, good morning.
How are you?
Excellent.
Okay, what is your name?
Blessing is my name.
Okay, Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel great. I like the weather anyways.
Okay, so talking about the weather, which petroleum jelly or baby oil or body oil do you make use of?
I make use of Lucy.
Lucy Vaseline. Yeah. Okay, so for how long have you been using this blue Vaseline?
Not quite long. I bought the little one when I was in Nairobi, and it's really, really nice on my skin.
So how does it last on the skin?
I think I really see it on my feet more because I have a dry feet. Okay. So when I apply it, it still looks fresh as always. Always, yeah.
Okay, so are you the type that make use of this blue seal Vaseline on a regular basis or just Harmattan and dry season?
Well, I use it on a regular basis. Harmattan just came. I mean, we're just experiencing Harmattan for this year.
Yes, for this year. Okay, now on a scale of 1 to 10, rate this blue seal Vaseline over 10.
Oh, for the one I bought in Nairobi specifically,
okay,
I would say a 10. But the one in Nigeria, I don't know what they put inside. But I don't know.
Okay, so apart from this blue seal Vaseline, which other Vaseline petroleum jelly do you know of?
I think I've used Johnson.
Okay.
Johnson. Oh, yeah, that works
and
better.
How has the experience been?
Good. Johnson's are great products. Yeah. Okay. Basically.
Okay, now are you the type that love your oil and petroleum jelly thick or just light?
Light is fine. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you feel whenever you don't apply your oil or blue seal Vaseline petroleum jelly?
Okay, because I have a dry feet, I feel hydrated. Yeah, I feel hydrated and fresh all the time.
When you don't use it?
When I use it.
Okay, when you use it.
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you feel when you don't use it? How does your skin react?
I would be seeing some white stuff on my leg and
very dry.
Dry kinda.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much, ma. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Amatinke.
Okay, so Harmattan is back. How do you feel?
I feel good.
You feel good. I'm not saying the good. You just say I feel good.
I feel good. But then it's not really Harmattan. It's like just a dry weather.
dry weather. Okay, now talking about the weather, so which petroleum jelly or baby oil do you make use of this season?
Okay, I use the Vaseline oil. Vaseline oil, yeah, and it's very good. It gives you this glow look after using it. Yeah, that's what I use.
Okay, so apart from this Vaseline, which other petroleum jelly do you know of?
I don't know any other petroleum jelly, just Vaseline I know.
Okay, what about body oil, baby oil or body oil?
Okay, for body oils, I think I know others. I think I know Disa oil. Yeah, that's the only other one I know.
Okay, so have you tried this oil too?
No, I've not. Just Vaseline I've used.
Okay, so are you the type that use Vaseline just on Harmattan or dry season, or it's a regular thing?
Okay, it's a regular thing I use.
Oh.
And because of the glowy finish that it gives.
Okay. Okay, now how does it last on the skin?
It lasts very long, but like in the whole day, you're not going to feel dry on your skin.
Okay, so how is your experience like with this Vaseline oil?
It's very okay.
Okay. So on a scale of 1 to 10, rate this Vaseline oil.
I'll rate it 8.
Okay, so how do you feel if you don't apply this Vaseline oil on your body?
So considering that the weather is very dry now, right? If I don't apply it, my skin will be very dry. So yeah, that's how I feel.
Okay, so that's the main reason why you use Vaseline.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay, so if you now use it, how do you feel?
It's nice on the skin, like it's very, very good on the skin. So I feel okay with using it.
Okay, so are you the type that love your Vaseline thick or light?
I think light works for me.
Okay, so I can see your face is glowing. It shines very well. So are you the type that love, okay, when I apply my Vaseline, people must know that they can see the glow, or just moderately?
I like the glow to show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so now, is there anything you like this brand to improve on, or you're cool with that?
I think I'm okay with them. Yeah, okay.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much, ma.
Thank you.
From skin protection to comfort during dry season, we've heard directly from consumers on their moisturizer, oil choices, and also petroleum jelly. And I must say, consumer voices really matters. We've heard the reason why some brands stand out to others on this edition. It is not like other brands are not doing well, but consumer voice really matters. And on today's edition, Blue Seal Vaseline has done the magic for consumers. I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, comment under the comment section your favorite petroleum jelly during dry season, and don't forget to follow us on all our social media platforms. This is Consumer Voice, real experience, real people, no influence. Thank you for watching ConsumerHalla TV. Bye for now.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers There's news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHallaTV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHallaTV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHallaTV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHallaTV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHallaTV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHallaTV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHallaTV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHallaTV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHallaTV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
food na one of the basic necessities of man, and as humans we suppose dey careful wey we dey watch wetin we dey chop for mouth, because food suppose dey nourish our body and protect our immunity. And na why I come Bariga market today, make I go dey ask sellers of different food items the different price of wetin dey sell. I go dey ask sellers wey dey sell pepper, tomato, people wey dey sell pomo, wey dey sell fish, wey dey sell different things for this market today. You know say e dey important say may we dey shop. My name na Iremufeko Forola, and onto ConsumerHalla TV you go dey hear exclusively the price of different food items for Bariga market today for Bariga local government. Come with me as we go dey enjoy today. Good morning, sir. Wetin be the name?
My name is Adele Kazi.
Wetin dey sell for this Bariga market?
Na pomo Ijebu. Pomo Ijebu. Na here I dey sell here.
Pomo Ijebu. So how the market be so far?
In fact, the market dey okay. Very, very okay. So that's what I can say about it. And you know, pomo Ijebu is now the food, I mean the meat that they are eating now, instead of meat or fish. You know, meat have already cost, fish have already cost, but pomo, we do it in the sense that people can buy it and eat. So that is it.
Now make you come talk, you say you dey okay now. So how you dey sell all the pomo wey dey here?
You can see, you share this one 500 naira to make them buy it, so that they can get money to buy it. Then this one you sell it 100 naira, so that people can get money to buy it, in the sense that they can eat. You know, people can find meat inside soup. That's why I do this one 100 naira. Then we do this one 500 naira. You can see big one, big one. See as e big. So we do it 500 naira. See that one 200 naira. Nobody can come here and have money to buy something and they will not use it to buy. So that is it.
So you have different price. Wey say you dey sell 500 naira only, 100 naira only, 200 naira. So how you come dey sell? Is it one wey say na him dey sell for 100 naira, or you get as you put am like this?
No, you can see I said I share this one 500 naira. Now 4 dey inside. Instead of to sell it to 200 naira per one, we shade it for 4, so that people can get money to buy it. You know, we can not kill ourselves. That's it.
Yeah. So that one wey say you talk say na 500, that one na one.
That one that you see there is 100 naira. You know why I do that? Because people can get money to buy it. You can see.
Wetin dey ask now be say you shade am 100 naira, or na one be 100 naira?
No, na one be 100 naira for that one. You can see as they show you, it's 100 naira. See this one as e dey. We sell it 200 naira. There are many there, so you can use it to do stew. So that is it, to make them happy.
Okay. So now when you come look at this one, we say na Ijebu you dey buy am from. So wetin the process wey you dey go through to buy am?
In fact, the process long. If I said I'm the one that doing it, I cannot do it, because the process is too long. So you can go to Ijebu to buy it and come and sell it at Lagos. You understand? If you said you want to do it by yourself and you come and sell, you will kill yourself. So that is why.
Okay, so when you talk now, this one we say they put 500 naira, that one we say they sell 500 naira per one. How much did they sell them before? The price go up or is just stable?
It's very simple. You can see that the one that they are selling 100 naira, you cannot move. You cannot sell it 200 naira. The same price that you are selling it before. That's the price that you are selling it, because the normal something that they are buying it is the same thing. It did not increase, it did not decrease. That's why.
So wetin we talk say pomo for 2 years ago, the price still the same thing?
No, the difference is clear. The difference is clear. Before, how much then they sell this one 50 naira?
Now that part they go, because now that one they ask.
Before, even said the one that I sell, I'm selling to 100 naira. This very one that they are showing you, before said is 20 naira. It's 400 naira. Now we sell it 50 naira. There is 1 year we sell it 250 naira. There is one you sell it 50 naira. Now it's now 100 naira. You can see it can be tomorrow. Now you can sell it 50 naira, because the way you are seeing it now, if I say something is changing, so that is why.
So the price no dey stable.
No dey stable.
They go up, they come down.
Up and down. That's it.
Okay, so between markets then and now, which one you say come prefer?
There is no one that is not good, but you cannot predict it. The way we are seeing money by that time is different from the one that you are seeing now. So that is it. So that time we cannot compare with this time. This time something is hard, but we can manage. As I can said from beginning that the people that not get money to buy fish or meat, they can buy pomo. It's very simple to buy because we said in lower price. So that is it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà, kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Táyé Àtìpó.
Okay, báwo ló jọjà ṣe rí lẹ́nu?
Ọjà Adúpẹ́ mi.
Kí lẹ̀ ń tà ní ọjà Bàrígà yìí?
Panla fíìsì là ń tà ní ọjà Bàrígà, panla yìí.
Okay, panla yíyan ẹja lóríṣiríṣi báyìí. Okay, dé a wá sọ báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta panla yíyan?
Bó ṣe à ń tà, alẹ́ ní 4,000, alẹ́ ní 3,000, alẹ́ ní 5,000. Tẹ́lẹ̀ adẹ̀ kì í lé bẹ́ẹ̀. Tẹ́lẹ̀ a máa ń rí 500, 700. Pàṣípààrọ̀ parí táwọn tá a fi ń pè tẹ́lẹ̀ 5,000, 7,000. Ó wọ́n ní ṣùgbọ́n nísìnyí 54, 52 òun la fi ń gbé nísìnyí tó fi ń ta parí nísìnyí. Bó ṣe ń ta parí ó wá wọ́n jù. Bó ṣe àwọn máa rà á wọn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ rà á. Gbogbo ọjà ó wá stop. Ọjà ò yára mọ́ látàárọ̀ tá a fi dé báyìí. Ẹ wo bó ṣe àrè. Ìyà torí pé kí ni ó wọ́n jù wọn ò fi bẹ́ẹ̀ rà á lọ́wọ́ wa. Ohun tó fà á ni.
Okay, ẹ sọ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ àwọn pálí ẹja ẹ̀ 5,000 ni, bọ́ ní sọ ti di 54,000.
54,000, 52.
Okay, ìgbà wo ló ń jẹ́ 5,000, ìgbà wo ló fi wá di bí 54,000?
Bàtà sọ ẹsẹ̀ ó ti kọjá ọdún ó pẹ́ ó kọjá ọdún 20 àbí 16 ó ti kọjá.
Okay, ní ìwòyí bóyá bí ọdún díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn, bóyá ká níbi ọdún tó kọjá yìí, èló lẹ̀ ń ra pálí ẹ̀ níbi tá a bá níbi oṣù márùn-ún díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn, ṣé owó ẹja pálí ẹ̀ ṣó wọ́n sí?
Ó wọ́n sí ló fi jẹ tẹ́lẹ̀ ìgbà tó wọ́n ó ní 58 ṣùgbọ́n 45 nísìnyí láti lọ sókè ẹ̀ báyìí ó ní 54, 52 kò wà lẹ̀ rárá mo tún lọ sókè.
Okay, ẹ sọ pé bí oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bí 48,000 níbọn ní tó ti fi 54,000 fún pálí ẹja kan. Okay, nígbà tí pálí ẹja ẹ wá ní pé ẹ̀ ń tà sí ní 5,000 àbí báwo lẹ ṣe lé àwọn ọjà yìí?
Dípẹ́ ti dáhùn lé nísìnyí wọ́n ti bẹ́ẹ̀ ti size price àwọn lé nísìnyí à ń tà ní 4,000, ilé nísìnyí 5,000, ilé nísìnyí 3,000, ilé 4,000, àwọn lé ní à ń tà ní 7,000.
Okay, so tí bá fẹ́ ra bí ẹyọ kan bóyá mo ní mo kàn fẹ́ ra bí méjì nsìn ẹ lè ta fún mi.
Ẹyọ mẹ́ta là ń tà ní 1,000. Ohun ilé là ń tà ní 1,000 nísìnyí.
Ẹyọ mẹ́ta ní 1,000. Tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹyọ mẹ́ta bí èlò lẹ̀ ń tà?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹyọ mẹ́ta ya máa ń tà ní 500 àbí 400 àbí nígbà mi tí òun a máa ń tà ní 200. Mẹ́ta tẹ́lẹ̀ ṣùgbọ́n nísìnyí 1,000.
1,000 ní ẹyọ mẹ́ta, so ẹ wá ń ta ní 5,000, ẹ ń ta ní 7,000. Okay, ẹ já wá sọ nípa àwọn ẹja yìí, ibo lẹ ti ń rà àti pé báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe, báwo lẹ ṣe ń yan, báwo lẹ gbogbo ẹ ṣe ń lọ.
Eléyìí tá ń ta ní ti àwọn Yorùbá ló máa ń gbé wá láti wá tà fún wa. Àwọn Yorùbá ló máa ń tà fún wa. Àwa náà máa ń ra ìgbà máa ń yàn fún ara wa.
Okay, àwọn Yorùbá tó ń gbé wá yẹ ibo làwọn ti ń gbé wá?
Àwọn míì láti Màgògó.
Láti
Màgògó ni wọ́n gbé wá ṣùgbọ́n ibi tó ti ń gbé ó jìnnà.
Okay, ó jìn so láti Mákòkò ni wọ́n ti ń gbé wá. So ẹ̀yin náà ṣé tó bá ti gbé wá fún yín bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣé ẹ̀yin lẹ máa yan fúnra yín àbí wọ́n máa ti yan?
Àwa ló máa yan fún ara wa.
Okay, so ẹ̀yin kàn máa ra pálí yẹ ẹ̀jẹ̀ máa yan fúnra yín. So báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ṣe tó yẹ pé kò ń bàjẹ́? Ṣẹ́yìn kí irú ọjà báyìí kò ní kí ooru máa mú jù, báwo lẹ ṣe tó yẹ pé ojú ẹ̀ ṣì ń fine báyìí?
Bó ṣe fine nísìnyí tójú ẹ̀ a máa yan tá bá sì padì àṣẹ̀ṣẹ̀ yan nísìnyí tá bá ti délé ọwọ́ ọ̀sán a máa tún gbé kanú kó má lọ fi bàjẹ́.
Okay, bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe yan sí i tẹ́ bá tún délé ẹ̀ tún gbé kaná ẹ̀ tún yan kódà kò ní bàjẹ́. Okay, so àwọn ẹja tẹ̀ ń tà nìkan yìí ni panla.
Ẹja panla ló là ń tà, panla nìkan là ń tà.
Okay, ẹja wa sọ ń sìn ẹni ọjà ẹja yìí wọ́n sì ni kò ń ṣe pé wọ́n wà lẹ́nu ìmọ̀ràn lẹ́yìn máa fún ìjọba nítorí pé ìjọba ni ó ń ṣe aṣáájú gbogbo. so kí lẹ́yìn máa sọ fún ìjọba nísìnyí tó yẹ pé ẹja yìí wọ́n sí.
ìjọba ìrànlọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ látọ̀rọ̀ kó nà wá lọ́wọ́ fún gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń ta ó sì wọn kò sí èrè lórí ẹ̀ àwọn máa jẹ àmàràn ọmọ ní sùkúl kò sí nǹkan kan lórí ẹ̀ márèjì là ń ṣe tó bá ní pé nǹkan tá a máa sọ fún ìjọba ń sin ni pé kó help.
so ẹ̀dẹ̀ wá sọ wípé àwọn ẹja size ló máa ń determine bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa tà ń sìn ó ní 7,000 wà ó ní 4,000 wà so àwọn ní bíi 7,000 yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe ń lé wọn gangan ní láàyè àwọn láàyè báwo lẹ ṣe ń lé.
òun ni mẹ́wàá olówó àbí báyìí mẹ́wàá náà ni ilé ní 4,000 dáńtà ilé ní 5 ilé 10 2,000.
ok gbogbo ẹ̀ 10 ilẹ̀ lé gbogbo ẹ̀ ok so téèyàn bá ní òun ra 10 nítorí ó ní nǹkan tó máa ń pè ní ọwọ́ wípé bóyá 40 nìyẹn ṣé máa ń ta ọwọ́ yẹn.
a máa ń ta ọwọ́ ẹ̀.
ok èlé lẹ́ wá ń ta 40 ẹ̀ téèyàn bá fẹ́ ra 40 pieces báyìí.
tó bá sì wọ́n tábà ó ti bẹ́ẹ̀ sẹ̀ ó ní 40 12,000 wà ó ní 15,000 ó ní 6,000 ó ní 24 gan wà.
so 40,000 yẹn ó depend lórí size ẹ̀ ló máa fi ó ní 12 wà ó ní 15 wà.
ilé là ń tà ní
12,000 ọwọ́. ok.
ilé là ń tà ní 20,000.
èló.
20,000 ọwọ́.
40 yẹn ok.
ilé àtọwọ́ ẹ̀ ní 16,000 bó ṣe à ń tà ní.
so size ẹ ló máa ń determine price yẹ ok ẹ ṣe gan fún àkókò yìí ẹ máa ta ọ.
àmín ìrànlọ́wọ́ ìjọba la fẹ́ o.
ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
ẹ káàárọ̀ sá o.
kí lorúkọ yín ma.
àwa ni ìpẹ́nu-ìṣẹ́ iye onígàrí ní adékọ̀yà Bàrígà.
ẹ̀ràmà báwo lójú ọjà ṣe rí ní èní.
ọjà yẹn má dọ́ọ̀lù o kò sọ́jà rárá akọ ẹni tá à ń sùn látẹ̀kọ̀ kọ́lọ́n kó bá a mọ́jà wá ọjà.
wọ́n á fẹ́ béèrè ẹ ní ẹ̀ ń ta gàrí kí ni àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ tún tà ní ọjà yìí.
èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ wà láfún wà èlùbọ́ iṣu wà èlùbọ́ egbòdo wà jéró ọkà bàbà àgbàdo millet àti oat popcorn ọ̀fadà gbogbo ẹ̀ ló wà.
mo rí i pé ẹ̀ ń ta oríṣiríṣi níbí báyìí ẹ jẹ́ á bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú èlùbọ́ ẹ máa ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún ẹ tún ta ti ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn.
ṣé a máa ń ta èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn ike 15 garawa 6,000 ike garawa.
garawa yẹn ni péèlì àbí yẹn ni 6,000 then ó ní 15 ní
ike ọ̀dà.
ike ọ̀dà yẹn ok ẹ dá tún sọ nípa àwọn ìyókù náà èlùbọ́ ẹni agbódò àbí kílẹ̀ pé mà.
ègbodò èlùbọ́ yẹn.
ẹ dá sọ nípa price.
price ègbodò yẹn ike ọ̀dà 10,000 ike ọ̀dà 10,000 garawa ẹ̀ 35.
iye wọn jù láfún lọ.
jù láfún lọ.
ẹ dá sọ nípa mílẹ̀tì tẹ́ ń tà náà.
mílẹ̀tì yẹn ike ọ̀dà ẹ̀ 25 half ike 1,250 jìríkà 500.
ẹ ta garawa fún yẹn.
wọ́n bá fẹ́ ra garawa náà a lè ta 10,000 ni. ike yẹn mẹ́rin ló wà nù ẹ̀.
ike mẹ́rin ló wà nù. ó kẹ́ tí sọ nípa àwọn àgbàdo popcorn.
àgbàdo popcorn yẹn ike ẹ̀ 11,000 báàgì ẹ̀ 555.
ok ẹ ti ń sọ nípa àwọn garawa plastic ike ọ̀dà oríṣiríṣi tẹ́ ń ta ṣé máa ń ta àwọn báàgì àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ sọ yìí.
báàgì ẹ̀ náà wà báàgì gàrí à ń tà ní 20 wà ní 23 wà.
ok kí ni ìyàtọ̀ 20 àti 23 yẹn.
ti Ìjẹ̀bú ní 23 ti Ọ̀yọ́ 20.
ti 20 ok nínú ti Ìjẹ̀bú àti tọ̀yọ́ yẹn mo rí i pé price wọn yàtọ̀ síra wọn kí ni ìdí tí price ẹ ṣe yàtọ̀ àti pé wo làwọn èèyàn rà gan bẹ̀.
wọ́n máa ń ra ti Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn dáadáa wọ́n ń ra ti Ọ̀yọ́ tí ìwé ìpẹ́ tọ̀yọ́ yẹn less wọ́n ń ra tọ̀yọ́ wọ́n ń ra ti Ìjẹ̀bú gbogbo ẹ̀ náà là ń tà mọ́ra.
ok kí wàá ní ìdí tí price ti Ìjẹ̀bú ṣe ju ti Ọ̀yọ́.
ibi tán ṣe ìgbé wa ní owó mọ́tò yàtọ̀ ṣíṣe dẹ̀ tún yàtọ̀ síra ló ṣe yà lólúwẹ̀ ní price ti Ìjẹ̀bú yẹn ṣe wọ́n jù tó dẹ̀ wọ́n púpọ̀.
nípa ọ̀dà nǹkan tẹ̀ ń tanu àti price ọ̀hún níbi báyìí àwọn tá a ti sọ tẹ́lẹ̀ àti sọ nípa èlùbọ́lá fún àti sọ nípa gàrí ẹ̀dá sísọ àwọn nǹkan tí a ti sọ tẹ́ tó tà.
èlùbọ́ slice yẹn báàgì ẹ̀ 30,000 náà wà.
èlùbọ́ slice.
bẹ́ẹ̀ ni èlùbọ́ iṣu slice 30,000. ti 30,000 báàgì ẹ̀ ìgarawọ̀ ẹ̀ 12,000. a dẹ̀ tún ń ta kí ẹ̀ náà 3,000.
ike ẹ̀ 3,000 garawa 12,000 báàgì ẹ̀ 30,000.
30,000.
fún èlùbọ́ iṣu.
èlùbọ́ iṣu.
èlùbọ́ wo ló tún àmì bí.
èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ ike là ń tà yẹn.
ike lẹ́ ń tà yẹn.
5,000 la tà bẹ́ẹ̀.
òkè nínú gbogbo àwọn ọjà tí wọ́n ń tà yìí èlùbọ́ iṣu èlùbọ́ ọ̀gẹ̀dẹ̀ èlùbọ́ èwo làwọn yẹn máa ń rà jù náà.
kò sí èyí tí wọ́n láìkí gbogbo ẹ̀ ló fine náà máa ń rà.
ẹ jẹ́ wá sọ nípa price àwọn èlùbọ́ yìí a rí pé ọdún tuntun la ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí ní mú àṣẹ parí ọdún ni so mo fẹ́ béèrè pé ní ìsìn àti ní nǹkan bí oṣù díẹ̀ sẹ́yìn bí oṣù márùn-ún nígbà tá a fẹ́ parí last year 2025 sí ìsìn ṣé ọjà yẹn ṣé ó ń lọ sókè ní àbọ̀ wálẹ̀.
ó ń wálẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
àwọn wo ló ń wálẹ̀ nù gbogbo àwọn ọjà yìí.
àwọn gàrí yẹn ni torí àti tà á ní 40-50 tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ ó ti ń wálẹ̀ sí.
gàrí ń wálẹ̀ àwọn èlùbọ́ wa ń kọ́.
èlùbọ́ náà wálẹ̀ àgbàdo gbogbo ẹ̀ wálẹ̀.
èló lẹ́ ń ta àwọn èlùbọ́ yẹn tẹ́lẹ̀.
tẹ́lẹ̀ èlùbọ́ yẹn èlùbọ́ láfún yẹn à ń tà 3,000 ike nísìn 15.
3,000 ike tẹ́lẹ̀ ẹ wá ń ta 15 ń sìn. so nígbà wo sígbà wo ni ó fi ń wálẹ̀ ẹ̀ sí.
bíi September October November yìí ló mọ́ December last year ló ń wálẹ̀ díẹ̀díẹ̀.
kẹ́dá wá sọ ní pé torí àwọn èèyàn nípa oúnjẹ pé ó ń lọ sókè ní bọ́ nísìnyí àti pé oúnjẹ ń wálẹ̀ sí i so ibo lẹ́yìn tí wọ́n á ra àwọn ọjà yìí mo mọ̀ ẹ́kẹ́ sọ pé ń ra gàrí Ìjẹ̀bú láti Ìjẹ̀bú.
sí Ìjẹ̀bú Mòbì Ìbọ̀wọ̀n Òdòrágùnṣìn ibi tá a ti lọ ń rà nìyẹn tá a bá dẹ̀ lọ sí ibi tá a máa ń lọ jù ní Ìjẹ̀bú Ìmòbì Fọwọ́ṣejẹ Tèrèlú Ìta Gàǹgà ibi tá a ti lọ ń rà níjẹ̀bú tí Ọ̀yọ́ à ń lọ sí Sábó Ọ̀yọ́ ibi tá a ti ń rà nìyẹn.
so ní téèyàn bá fẹ́ ra foodstuff níbí báyìí àgbàdo àti èlùbọ́ àti gbogbo ẹ̀ èwo ni nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé owó ò pọ̀ jù téèyàn bá fẹ́ rà níbí báyìí.
gàrí yẹn lẹ́sì dáadáa láfún náà lẹ́sì dáadáa owó ẹ̀ ò pọ̀ jù ó wà nọ́mà.
ẹ ṣé gan-an fún àkókò.
ó kí ọkọ mi.
Good morning, ma. How you doing?
I dey fine, sir.
Wetin be the name?
My name is Mrs. Ayandeji.
Mrs. Ayandeji. So na Bariga market we dey today so I want me to tell us yourself wetin dey sell for this market.
I dey sell pepper for this market. This place is a Siriki compound market in Bariga roundabout. So I dey sell tomato, bawa, pepper as you want in baskets, in paints, in any quantity you like 500 naira as you want it to be. No, this time around there is pepper. Pepper is many, full everywhere. This December time reach like February, March before it will rise up again. So in any quantities you want, I have it.
Okay, so you tell us now, say if person wan buy pepper for this Bariga market, say they sell them for baskets, they sell them as they want, they fit get am. And you talk say pepper e plenty this time well.
They plenty this time well. Okay. Like if you want to cook now, you have like 1,000 naira, you can cook soup.
So that means say if you give me pepper be that.
I fit give you.
Okay, so when you come look am now, say you say all this pepper, I say them fresh well. You know, say na different some people they call some esha wey say you know they sweet fresh. You they say that kind one. Now only this fresh one they say.
And they said the esha, but that time as I first come in the morning, I will select it for people who need it for food. People, I just carry one go out now, go give people wey go grind am for them, like food people, but na fresh esha. I know they said the esha wey don rot, the way they smell. If you see the one wey I carry go now, you go sound like it's fresh, like this one, but it don break small.
But this one na fresh one. You know, say normally e good say make person dey chop fresh pepper well. E good make person make dey chop am.
pass Esha? Because this one dey more nourishing pass all this one.
And this dey more nourishing, but that Esha is for those people that they are using it to cook food in big way, so they cannot be buying all this one. Some people are buying it for they are selling food, but they will be in maybe in restaurants or in a Javi, like Magodon side. They used to buy all this type. For people who are selling food in this local area, no, people who want to buy food now, their food is too cost, they will not buy it. But that fresh Esha, they can buy it because it will be fresh. Tomato will be fresh, the pepper will be fresh, the bawa will be fresh. We just select it early in the morning. Just give them people who grind it, they will grind for them. That's how it is.
Now make come talk. How much will be basket of tomato for you?
Basket of tomato now, as here today now, they sell like 30,000 for basket. There is some 25, there is some 20, but as the grade, you know,
as it big,
no, as it fresh, some will be a sharp, too much a sharp. That one, the price will be low, like 20. But the one that is very fresh and okay, it will be 30, 32, 28, 25. That's the price.
So now, as it fresh, they use sell price. So for you now, if person want come buy basket of tomato, if you get them for 30,000, if it's fresh here.
If you want to buy it at fresh, yes, you can get it now for that 30,000.
So now I say the price don't come down. Let's say like 5 months ago, 6 months ago, how much did they sell that basket?
That 5 months ago, we are selling basket like 60,000, 55. Yes, basket of tomato 70,000. That 5 months ago. Even pepper is 100 plus. But now
it don't come down.
Yes, that 100 plus pepper now is now 30,000, 35. That's how it is. And with pepper, have small bag like 10,000. They are selling 10,000, 12,000. So that's how it is.
Okay, for tomato now basket they sell. But small baskets today now.
No small basket this time around. Now only big basket and crates. That crate, one of the crates can fill this bag. It's crate like the one that they used to put plates in party. You know that type of plate. So they used it to put bring tomato soup. So that one is service.
How much be that crate?
That one they are selling 15,000. They are selling 13,000 as it's fresh.
Okay, as it's fresh. So now this basket fee cost 30,000. Crate 15,000 as it's fresh. Now we don't talk about tomato. Now maybe you can talk about this rodo where they sell. How they sell rodo and how much be bag of rodo now?
Bag of rodo now. I've told you that time in 5 months back. That bag they're selling 100 plus, but now
you mentioned saying now 100
to 30,000 naira. Now,
now that part I 1 year. If it don't come down,
yes, that is 30,000 now. Big bag, the bag will be like this. It will reach like this and it will dry and very okay. It's 30,000 naira.
Okay, the bag is big.
Bag too for heavy as your price is. There is small bag that say like 12,000, 10,000. That one day. But if you want the big bag for this type, now a big bag is 30,000 naira.
Okay, so for before that rodo now 100,000, it don't become 30,000 now. Then the one where they sell 12,000 naira now, the small bag, like how much they sell them before?
50,000 that time. But now you have come down to 10,000, 12,000, 15,000. As you want it to be fresh to dry.
So when you talk about that bawa, how they sell that one?
That bawa now don't come down because before bawa they sell cost like 70,000, but now bag of bawa is 30,000, 25,000 as it dry. And his bag now big bag, not be small bag, and it dey fresh now. It no be like before.
So now all the pepper they sell for a year.
Yes.
So make you come talk where you can they buy all this pepper from?
It's from my 12 we are buying it. Yes. You know, it's myself is international market. Every market is going there from quantity like big trailer. So we small trailer we go there and buy like. I can buy like 2 baskets. Some can buy like 5 baskets. But me, I used to buy like 1 or 2 baskets every day.
So now every day they go there buy. Okay.
I say finish tomorrow I will go again.
Oh, that one go. So that means say the market they come up well.
Yes, God did one. Okay. Alhamdulillah.
Okay. So between now and that time, which one you prefer as market they move?
Now, like how I don't understand.
I mean, say now you say the price don't come down. Should people see they buy them like before?
No, so this we have day in January. January used to do somehow for markets because people just resume to school. They will pay their school fees, pay out some small things, and they have used the money to do Christmas and New Year. So market is not moving like December time. So it's small now.
Okay, we don't talk about baskets. We don't talk about this one. May I can't look this one where you put for here. How much be this basket?
500 naira.
500 now. This one are 500 now. Everything here now 500.
Yes, yes.
Okay. For this road now, how much be the basket?
It's 500 naira too.
Okay. Which one be this one?
Shombo, Bawa.
Shombo. Okay, Bawa.
Yes.
How much be this one?
It's 500 naira.
So everything here now 500 naira. So that means say if I carry 1,500 come or 1,000, you go sell for me.
Yes, if we carry 1,000, it means I can carry tomato 500 for you. Then divide the bawa and the pepper, make it together for you, and we cook it will be okay.
Okay, this one way they sell 500 now. When that pepper costs like the baskets when they expensive, like how much they sell them?
Now 1,000 that time. At the time, I want 1,000 with the shade. But with the shade 500, but now small plates we put down. But now it don't come down. That's why we shade them for 500.
Okay, now that it don't come down, we think go see the government.
We want to tell them to still improve for everything they are doing, because the fuel, we know that fuel has come down, but motor price have not come down. Maybe it's because of what they are collecting from the driver people. We don't know, because the price of motor is supposed to come down well, so that everything will be normal for everybody to do. If you want to go out now, you will be thinking of how much money to go. If you go market, if we are coming, we carry one basket 1,500, your head 1,500, and before we are enter 700 naira that time. But now we motor don't, the price of credit don't come down, motor no come reduce, so we don't know what caused it. Maybe it's from the government or it's from the union. We don't even understand. So maybe they can still do something to it for us, so the price of motor to come down well, so that it will be okay for everybody in the country.
Okay, thank you. So I see the way for my pepper. My country people, thank you say you never come out for this channel. Thank you say you stay tuned onto this show today. And you don't hear from different sellers for Bariga Market today the price of different items they say. People wey don't talk to us talk about bags of tomato. Say if you get them for 30,000 naira, if you get crate for 15,000 naira, if you get different items where you want fair, pomo, you don't know say pomo 100 naira a day, 500 naira on day for this market. Anything when you want buy a day, even for fish a day you go see, and 7,000 naira own, 5,000 naira own, na 10 day inside there. And so that means say if you want cook any food, if you want cook soup, you go see all the ingredients for here. If you want make semo, if you want make amala, anything you want, now this market fee get now. Thank you for joining on today's episode. Till I grace your screen for the next one. You know one thing, it is important, say maybe they shop where and maybe they watch waiting they shop. Bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show, it is a blend of English and pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
morning, Nigeria, fellow consumers. A beautiful morning to you all. Thank you so much for joining us. Welcome to Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHalla TV. On the program, we dissect and we break down consumer right, consumer protection, and consumer safety. We advocate consumer right every single day on this program. So if you want to stay informed, grab your breakfast, sit back and enjoy the program. I am Ire Ayomikule Eke. Once again, thank you so much for joining us. We're focusing on consumer rights on today's edition of Consumer Watchdog. And consumers have a range of rights depending on a country's law, but the commonly recognized rights include the right to safety, the right to information, the right to choose, and the right to redress. Some legal framework also include right to consumer education, representation, satisfaction of basic needs, and a healthy environment. But today we're taking a deeper look into safety. We all know safety is protection from harm, danger, and risk, and making sure people and assets are well secured. And this is why the consumer right to safety is extremely important. If you're talking about the consumer right to safety, the right to safety absolutely protects consumer from production processes and services that could harm their health or life. As well, it requires business to test their product to meet safety and quality standards, and it definitely provides clear instructions and warning labels where necessary. Consumer safety also prevents harmful products from entering into the market and places full responsibility on manufacturers to ensure safety before anything reaches consumer. And the key aspect of the right to safety include the protection from harm, compliance with safety standards, proper labeling and instructions, the manufacturer responsibility through testing, a proper legal enforcement and avenue for redress. And to help us dissect the conversation better this beautiful morning, to help us break it down clearly, I have with me Barrister Alex Folalu. Good morning, Barrister. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation.
Yes. Good morning, Mr. Emeka.
I have to give you a handshake. Good morning, Barrister.
Good morning.
Let me give you a handshake once again, because honestly, I wanted to study law.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when I finished my secondary school, but I later knew my strength, so that is why I went into mass communication.
You're doing wonderful work.
Thank you so much, Barrister. Thank you for joining us.
All the pleasure is mine.
Barrister, the name Afolalu, the name is, to the Yorubas, it sounds mighty and it has a very beautiful meaning. You're from which state?
Thank you. I'm from Ekiti State.
Ekiti State. Wow, interesting. My mom is from Ekiti State.
Oh, really?
A beautiful one. So we're family members. All right, Barrister, let's get into the conversation proper. Barrister, how does Nigeria's Consumer Protection Council Act of 2003 define safety, especially in the context of emerging technology?
Okay, the Nigeria's Consumer Protection Act, Council of 2003, how it defines safety. Primarily, it emphasizes on products and service safety. And it talks about avoidable danger. That safety starts from avoidable danger to a consumer's health, property, and all sorts. As a way that when you're releasing a product or service into the market, it must be the case that the product or service must actually ensure that there is actually avoidable danger when a consumer is actually using that product in the course, in the ordinary course of life. So that's actually how it actually, talks about safety. But the act has already been enacted before the emergence of these technologies that we actually have today. Like AI tools, like crypto platforms and the likes. But then the core principle still holds sway, which is actually the fact that it is the duty of the producer or the service provider to actually ensure that their product or service is not hazardous to consumers, and they actually have the duty to declare every limitation that a product or service actually has, or whatever may actually cause harm to the consumer. So it primarily defines safety in the aspect of avoidable danger to the consumer, which the producer is actually meant to take caution of that. provided that the consumer uses that product or service in the ordinary course of life, like like under normal circumstances. So that's actually how it defines safety primarily.
All right, interesting. Now to get you well, what you're trying to say is that one of the major role of a manufacturer when producing or bringing out products or services is to make sure that the consumers are safe.
Primarily.
All right. As a consumer, Barrister, let's talk about it. What is the fastest way, to report a safety issue in Nigeria?
Okay, so if you're trying to report safety issue in Nigeria, the fastest way is actually by lodging a complaint with the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. Just go to their website, file a complaint. That's about the fastest way. You can also, put a phone call through. You can also chat to them on WhatsApp. Actually, that's about the fastest way. But then there could be instances where it's maybe there's a fire situation. As a way. Now in that instance, you can actually call it 112. You can call it an emergency number. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead and actually file your complaint. More often than not, they always follow through on complaints filed.
All right, Barrister, let us be realistic here. We've seen a whole lot of situations whereby a lot of consumers, they've come across videos like that on the media, whereby they will come saying when they were in issue, they had to call all these FCCPC, they called all the rights commissions, but they were not yielded to their call. And if at all they attend to where the emergency situation is, they come late. What are the factors making the FCCPC and all other commissions related to consumer lacking behind in the aspect of making sure they get to the consumer at the time when the consumer needs their help?
Well, we must actually come to the realization of the fact that the job of the FCCPC is not that of emergency, in honesty. Now, when you file a complaint, the first thing they will do is investigate the complaint you filed. It's going to take a process, primarily. Actually, now, I mentioned something earlier that in the event where it is actually an emergency situation, what you want to do is to reach out to an emergency agency, an agency that can actually respond to you swiftly. Now, let's say a fire got out in a particular building by the use of a particular product. That's not the time to reach out to FCCPC. You want to recall the fire service, and you want to gather evidence of the fire gotten out. Then afterwards, you can now go ahead to file a complaint against that product, against that service, or against that complaint as a way, So it is important for us to actually put our priorities in order as a way, So when you file a complaint, it's just a matter of time. I've never had the opportunity of filing a complaint before, but I can tell you categorically that more often than not, they will actually get back to you.
All right, interesting. Barrister, when we're talking about consumers, and we're talking about what they consume is a two side of a coin.
Okay, beautiful.
Either it's product or services.
Yeah.
And now we're still talking about safety, but let's look at safety in a different angle. Talking about services this time around. On November 18, there was a news that went viral, and it was reported that the social media activist, a very dark man and comedian, Mr. Jollof, may face criminal prosecution after a clash aboard United Nigeria Airlines flight on Monday, November 17. And there was commotion on the Asaba Lagos flight after an argument escalated, which definitely led into a physical fight. And there was a viral video that showed crew members and passengers rushing to intervene as both men exchange blows and the altercations in the plane. I'm very sure you came across that video, and Very Dark Man himself confirmed the video on Facebook, because there were a lot of speculation, maybe it's AI or something, and Mr. Jollof himself came out to tender an apology. And now let's still on safety, especially the legal angle here. Under Nigerian law, can disruptive passengers be persecuted, and what specific legal sections can be applied in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Okay, yeah, that's a very robust question. And I must actually say that when it comes to safety in Nigeria, we have a robust legal framework that actually protects consumer in every aspect. Whether we are looking at products or we're looking at services, or whether we're looking at health and safety, the consumers are protected, in different ways primarily. So with respect to the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, let's start with the Civil Aviation Act of 2022. Now, Section 85, subsection 1 of that act actually talks about interference. When a passenger interferes, with a crew member or any, or other flight attendants in such a way that they will not be they'll be unable to carry out their duty, it constitutes an offense. Now, Section 85, subsection 2 goes on to state that interference with flight attendant and crew members constitutes an offense, and unruly behavior also constitutes an offense, and also goes on to state that the penalty for that is going to be 200,000 naira in fine, or 2 years imprisonment, or both. And now Section 85 subsection 3 also went on to actually state that the pilot in command, so Section 85 subsection 3 and 4, which is that the pilot in command has the authority or the right to deboard them and actually hand them over to appropriate authorities, appropriate law enforcement agents, and all. And also, the Nigerian civil aviation regulations also, even expanded, the legal implications of a disruptive passenger. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 1, states categorically that unruly behavior actually constitutes an offense. Now, Part 17, Section 97, subsection 2 of the same regulation goes on to state that unruly behavior includes fighting, using of the device without permission, lawfully disobeying orders that will actually endanger the life of other passengers as a way. And so if we're going to look at the provisions of this law, we can see very clearly that VDM and Mr. Jollof have clearly violated this. Absolutely. Yeah, the faults on playing, right? And similarly, the criminal law, if you want to take a criminal law now, that's AFRE. And there was also a breach of public peace, which actually makes them criminally liable. Now, not to even talk about some other civil implications, right? Now, if that fight has actually occasioned a cancellation of flights, and there's actually occasioned other passengers maybe to lose business deals, or maybe some physical harm was actually caused to them, maybe in the course of the fight, they also have a right in tort. They can pursue a civil action against them. And also join the flight, the airline as a party.
All right, interesting, Barrister. Now let's look about this. Don't you think it's high time the right authorities, the NTAA and all of that should come together and make sure that there is a proper implementation of the rules, or let me say, if a crime is committed, the proper offenses, because when there is fine, most of the time people are quicker to pay the fine, and the severe punishment that is meant for the crime which is being committed will just be
swept under the carpet.
Swept under the carpet, instead of them instead of them making sure that they go through the punishment. Don't you think it's high time for the right authorities to make sure that, okay, when you commit this offense, no, you are not paying fine, you pass through this punishment, this is your punishment, this is your punishment? Because we've seen a lot of cases. We had the issue of Quam 1, Quam 2, and there was the Quam 3 too. I guess that was with Enugu and all of that. And now it's now becoming a recurring issue that is happening every now and then. So don't you think it's the right time that the right authorities make sure that when you commit an offense, the next thing is you have to do is you have to be punished, no any sort of paying fine at all?
Well, I get your question, but the principle of legality actually demands that when an offense is actually committed, the punishment has to be in accordance to the laws defining that particular offense. Now, if the law defining that particular offense actually states that the punishment for that offense is 20,000 naira fine, there's nothing anybody can actually do. Right? So the only solution would be to go and change the laws. That will actually be the only solution. But be that as it may, the laws has made enough provision to deter future offenders by punishing the current offenders. Now, I'm going to give you the instances where the law, actually states where the law states that a person can actually be punished. For instance, now there are many punishments that can actually be meted out to them. Now, they can be suspended. They can be put on no flight what's the word now? They can be disallowed from flying for a while.
They be banned from flying.
Yes, thank you. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be arrested and prosecuted for breach of public peace, which is actually a criminal offense. Now, the provisions of the Civil Aviation Act, Section 85 to Section 2 of the Civil Aviation Act 2022 states that it is either 2,000 fine or 2 years imprisonment or both, depending on the gravity of the offense. And so 2 years imprisonment, I think, is enough punishment for disruption, primarily, actually, as a way. So I think everything now boils down to the law enforcement agencies to now enforce the law, because it is the duty of the airline or the pilot in command is to hand them over to the law enforcement. So if there is a gap, if there's a lacuna in the enforcement of the law, I don't think the airline is actually responsible. I think it's more of a systemic issue, with the law enforcement that we actually have in Nigeria.
All right, interesting. If you are just joining us on the conversation, it is Consumer Watchdog, and we're talking about consumer rights to safety, and we have Barrister Alex on the program. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. When we're back from the conversation, from the break rather, we get on the conversation. Please go nowhere.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you so much for still watching. If you're just joining us this beautiful Tuesday morning, it is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, and this is where we talk about consumer rights. We advocate for consumer rights, and we're talking about consumer right to safety on the program. And on the conversation, I have Barrister Alex Afolalu. Barrister, now let's get on the conversation. We're still talking about consumer safety, but we are looking at it from the perspective of the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof. And now let's talk about passengers' right. As a co-passenger, can someone claim compensation for emotional distress, inconvenience, or medical bills? For example, the altercation that happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof, had it been there is a sick patient there, can that patient definitely, seek and inconvenience, or claim compensation for emotional distress?
Okay. The provisions of the Civil Aviation Act of 2022 makes room for compensation, right? But then compensation, a passenger cannot just be compensated because he was emotionally distressed, or because the claim was emotionally distressed.
Okay, in the case whereby maybe it has to do with medical conditions, and was given an appropriate time, or he or she was given an appropriate time, that okay, and he has done all his calculations that okay, I will land there,
okay,
go see my doctor and all of that,
okay,
and this issue happened.
Okay.
So are you saying he or she does not have a right to?
Okay. So what I'm actually saying is this: that in the event where the passenger, where the fight or whatever actually happened, actually occasioned a delay, like a flight delay, and as a result, it's actually occasioned a loss. Maybe it's maybe in a business deal or in something. Now, that passenger has a right to compensation. Now, if he can actually prove that a loss actually occurred as a result of the delay in flight, and the delay actually occurred as a result of the fight that actually happened, now he can actually go on to get compensation. Now, the second thing is this: with respect to emotional distress, you must be able to prove that emotional distress. The court is not Father Christmas. We need to be clear on that, right? So you must be able to prove that emotional distress. You must be able to tender, your psychological evaluation, your therapy bills. You must be able to show the court proof of that emotional distress. And if you have suffered any loss, let's say you have to book extra days in your hotel, or extra transportation costs and all of those things, you must be able to show and prove this loss that you've actually suffered. So the burden is on the person claiming the loss to actually prove the loss he or she has suffered. So if you are unable to prove this loss, there may be very little that very little you can actually do in such circumstance. So as long as you are able to prove the loss, definitely you can actually get compensation for the loss you've actually suffered.
All right, interesting, Barrister Alex. The conversation is getting more beautiful. Let's talk about it. Can the airline remove any disruptive passenger, maybe in a fight scene, just like what happened between VDM and Mr. Jollof? Do they have the right to, remove disruptive passengers from the fight scene?
Yeah. The provisions of Civil Aviation Act 2022, primarily Section 805, subsection 4, talks about the power of the and the removal of any passenger that is disrupting the safety, of other passengers through fighting or refusal to obey safety instructions. The Civil Aviation Act of 2022, primarily Section 85, subsection 4, states that categorically. Now, to go further, the Nigerian Civil Aviation Regulations, Part 17, Section 97, Subsection 3, Paragraph C, states categorically that the pilot in command also has the right to order for the restrainment of any passenger who is being disruptive and the removal of such passenger, to deport such passenger. And in the case of VDM and Mr. Jollof, they were actually deported, which was the right thing to do. As a matter of fact, I think they were handed over to the law enforcement, which is actually the right thing to do. So, a passenger who's been disruptive can actually be deported and can be restrained and removed from the plane, because is actually is a safety risk to other passengers on board.
Barrister, can you please tell us, as a legal practitioner, what are the penalties for offenders, especially flight passengers who get into confrontations like the issue of VDM and Mr. Jollof?
Yeah, so one thing we need to first of all realize is that fighting, in a plane, on board, is more than a social misconduct. It's not just a social misconduct, it is a criminal offense. It's a criminal offense, So, apart from it being a criminal offense, there are still other civil penalties that can actually be melted out to offenders as such. Now, both parties can actually be charged with a free. They can be charged with breach of public peace, which is which makes them criminally liable. Now, with the rest, now come to the civil side of the coin. They can be deported instantly. They can be banned from flying for a while. They can be suspended from flying for a while. Actually, then if other passengers have actually suffered any loss as a result of what they've done, they can actually sue them for that and get compensation. For the loss that they have actually suffered as well. But we need to realize that fighting on board is more than a social misconduct. It's actually a criminal offense because it's actually a breach of public peace, and it's actually affrey.
All right, thank you so much, Barrister, for that beautiful insight. Now let's look into the aspect and angle of safety and liability. Does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence, and how damages calculated for injuries, emotional distress, or financial losses? I know you said that, but now, does Nigeria law balance corporate responsibility with consumer negligence?
Okay, yes, I'm going to say an emphatic yes. Because we need to understand that the law is not out there to get the producer or service provider. The law is out there to actually ensure that the producers and the service providers, carry out their responsibility of putting out safe products, safe service out there. Nevertheless, the consumer also has a right to also has the duty to make sure that he uses those products or those services according to instructions. He has to use those products and services according to other normal circumstances. He has to pay attention to instructions provided by the producer or the service provider. Now, in the instance where the consumer decides to overlook the instructions on how to use a particular product or service, and in the event it suffers a loss, it might be difficult for such a consumer to actually shout "whoa," and claim compensation and say he has suffered the loss because he was negligent. There's this mathematics that says violating non-fit injuria, which means that no injury is done to a consenting party. So the consumer has to make sure that he was not a contributor to his own damage as a result of his negligence. So while the producer or the service provider has a duty to put out a safe product and safe service, the consumer also has a responsibility to also not be negligent in the use of that particular service or product. Now, whenever a consumer is negligent in the use of that service or product, they can no longer claim compensation for any loss or damage he has actually suffered. Yeah.
All right, Barrister, I know when talking about safety, there is accountability on the left hand and there is liability on the right hand. So if a product defect causes after the warranty expires, who becomes liable? Is it the manufacturer, the seller, or the platform?
Okay, so that's like a three-way question. Yeah. So to get it correctly, there is a manufacturer in the mix, there's a retailer in the mix, and then there's a platform in the mix.
Yeah.
So in the ordinary course of things, the bulk of the responsibility lies with the manufacturer. Now, he is the one who is actually meant to ensure that he's producing safe products, out there as a way. But also, the retailer also has the responsibility to ensure that he's selling safe products as well, or safe service, so to speak. Now, in the event where the retailer is aware that this product or service is not actually safe, and still goes on to, to sell this product or service, to consumers, is also going to be liable as well. Now, talking about a platform. Now, let's say for Jumia, for instance. Now, okay, let me not mention any particular platform in particular, but let's say a platform where people can actually go buy and sell. For instance, it could be a crypto exchange, it could be whatever. And a product or service is not safe.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Iri Ayomikule Ike. Welcome to ConsumerHalla TV Midday News this afternoon. We begin the midday news from Lagos State, as Lagos State has launched a statewide initiative to identify, document, and formalize informal land asset estimated to be worth about 3 trillion naira. The initiative is aimed at curbing land misuse, unlocking dormant economic value, and significantly boosting internally generated revenue by bringing undocumented land into the formal system. According to a statement posted on the state government official X account yesterday, the exercise will involve extensive mapping, valuation, and integration of land parcels that have remained outside official records for years. Away from Lagos State, witnessing the trial former Central Bank of Nigeria Governor Godwin Emefiele yesterday told the Federal Capital Territory High Court in Abuja that $6.23 million was withdrawn from the CBN Garki branch using forged document. The disclosure was contained in a statement issued by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission yesterday. According to the eyewitness, the money was allegedly intended for election-related expenses, including payment to election observers, but the withdrawal was processed through fraudulent approvals. According to the statement, Bashiruddin Mohammed Maishano, an assistant director at CBN, and the 11th prosecution witness told the court that he was approached in the 2023 January by an individual named Alhaji Ahmed. And the federal government has approved the purchase of 2 new communications satellites to boost Nigeria's digital infrastructure and support President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's plan to grow the economy to $1 trillion. The Minister of Communications and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, disclosed this yesterday in Abuja at a press conference to mark the Global Privacy Day 2006 organized by the Nigerian Data Protection Commission. Mr. Tijani said the approval marked a significant shift in Nigeria's digital strategy, noting that the country currently stands out in West Africa for lacking active communication satellites, a gap the new assets are expected to address. The workers of the Nigerian Commodity Exchange have urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to urgently intervene and rescue the exchange from imminent collapse, warning that the institution has been pushed to the brink by funding withdrawal, lapses, and unresolved staff welfare issues. The statement dated the 27th of January 2026, titled "Save Our Soul: An Appeal from Workers of Nigerian Commodity Exchange to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu," the Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services employees said the situation at the exchange had become critical. The statement, signed by the AUP CTRE chairman, FCT Council Aliyu Maradon, and the Secretary Jibril Adebanjo, the union said the Amalgamated Union of Public Corporations, Civil Service, Technical and Recreational Services employees stand with the workers of the Nigerian Commodity Exchange and calls on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to save the entire institution from imminent collapse. The economic community of West African states has placed regional security at the center of its agenda as it works towards achieving 5% economic growth across West Africa. This was made known by the president of the ECOWAS Commission, Omar Toure. While speaking in Abuja at a meeting with development partners yesterday, Mr. Toure said the highlight of the ECOWAS of 2025 annual report says the security challenges continue to affect part of the region, prompting intensified engagement by the bloc. He said if we look at the various sectors and areas of our activities, we will see that in the area of peace and security, our preoccupation remains with growing insecurity that some areas of the region continue to suffer from. He further said, therefore, peace and security remain at the heart of our mandate, he said. End of a statement. Nigeria earned an average of 55 trillion naira from crude oil sales in 2025. Analysis of official production figure released by the NUPRC and crude price data published by the CBN made this known. The 2025 figure is higher when compared to the 50.88 trillion naira earned in 2024. The NUPRC data indicates that Nigeria produced a total of 530.41 million barrels of crude oil between January and December 2025, with output fluctuating throughout the year amid outages, operational disruptions, and a gradual recovery in some producing fields. The 55.5 trillion naira was obtained by multiplying 530.41 million barrels by the average crude oil price of $72.08 in 2025 and converted the result with 1,450 naira to dollar. So talking on the news, crude oil production opened the year strongly at 47.70 million barrels in January before the falling to 41.02 million barrels in February. The output recovered modestly in March to 43.42 million barrels and rose further in April to 44.57 million barrels. And production remained relatively stable through the second quarter, increasing slightly to 45.04 million barrels per day in June and 45.16 million barrels in July. The National Pension Commission has approved the 1,173 increase in pensions for retirees under the Nigeria Social Insurance Trust Fund. ending a 21-year freeze that left beneficiaries on incomes ravaged by inflation. The approval was disclosed in a statement on Wednesday by PENCOM's Director General, Ms. Omolola Olowuraran, and the decision affects 2,116 retirees, pushing combined monthly pension payment from 12.56 million naira to 159.95 million naira, and significantly improving the post-retirement welfare for long-neglected pensioners. However, on an individual level, some retirees who had been receiving as little as 18,000 naira monthly will now earn about 206,000 naira. And PENCOM also approved the payment of 8.70 billion in arrears, translating to an average lump sum payout of about 3 million naira per beneficiary, with some retirees receiving over 8 million naira. PENCOM further says the adjustment is the first pension increase for NSITF beneficiaries. The Manufacturers Association of Nigeria have cautioned that the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control's enforcement action against sachet alcohol could trigger unintended consequences in the country. The warning was issued by MAN's Director General, Mr. Segun Ajayi-Kadri, during an interview on a national TV yesterday. Mr. Segun, while acknowledging concerns around underage alcohol consumption, said MAN argues that an outright ban on sachet and small volume alcoholic drinks is a blunt policy tool that could inflict significant economic damage without addressing the root of the problem. He further made it known that the association maintains that sachet packaging is a legitimate and widely used business model designed to serve low-income consumers, and that better regulation, not prohibition, offers a more balanced solution. Despite trillions of naira invested in Naira's electricity sector, repeated national grid collapses in 2026 have renewed concerns that funding alone cannot fix the country's long-standing power crisis. Energy experts, system operators, and industry analysts have raised concerns in separate interviews with newsmen following a fresh system failures this year. They argue that the outages exposed deep structural, technical, and a lot of weaknesses that continue to undermine grid stability despite heavy government spending. Energy experts and system operators say the grid failures reflect fundamental design and coordination problem that money alone cannot fix. They argue that without deep reforms, increased funding may only prolong the existing inefficiencies. And in the news, PEA Food PLC has reported a pre-tax profit of 534.8 billion naira for 2025, nearly double the 284.3 billion naira recorded in 2024. This was made known by the latest financial statement filed on the Nigerian Foreign Exchange. The fourth quarter added was 102.2 billion naira to the annual profit, marking a 39.3% increase on the fourth quarter revenue of 383.4 billion naira. For the full year, revenue rose by 18.1% to 1.8 trillion naira, driven by stronger sales across the company's product lines. Profitability was further supported by other income, finance income, and a significant reduction in finance costs, largely due to lower foreign exchange losses. The key highlight between 2025 versus 2024 says turnover revenue was 1.8 trillion naira, up from 18.08% year on year. The cost of sales was 1.13 trillion naira versus 987.1 billion naira. The gross profit was 672.1 billion naira, up from 24.29% year on year. The administrative expenses was 40.4 billion naira versus 28.5 billion naira. The selling and distribution expenses was 68.7 billion naira versus 40.2 billion naira.